Well, that is kind of my attitude. You know, if whatever I'm doing is driving you to suicide, just log off. Just stop looking at your screen. Close your eyes. Because everything I'm doing is a whole ass, computer monitor away from you. So just don't look at it if it's driving you to suicide.
I think I would serve best if Mike Flynn were director of the CIA.
You've mentioned General Flynn several times, and I'm wondering, do you guys go back to your intelligence days? Is he an old friend?
I know Mike Flynn personally, and I know one other person whose name I cannot share with you. And I believe that QAnon is the single greatest information operation in the history of humanity. And now I'm talking to, I'd say, easily a dozen people who are themselves associated in some way with QAnon.
Do you have an idea of how many are involved?
I keep hearing the number 5 as the actual number of people that are writing.
You went on a YouTube channel in February 2017.
We have pedophilia, which is child sex abuse. Then we have torturing children to create adrenochrome, forcing fetuses to be delivered and eaten on site as part of the ritual.
Is it coincidence that a year later, QAnon came out and was all about those things?
Q is an elaborately constructed operation that's been planned for years that is clearly achieving extraordinary impact. And I certainly take no credit for QAnon focusing on this stuff.
Coming up on
Search for Q.
We were speaking with a journalist earlier who mentioned a person named Thomas Schoenberger. Do you know who that is? We're in DC speaking with Robert David Steele, former CIA operative who champions many of the baseless conspiracy theories that Q is based on.
So, for the record then, have you at any point had any involvement in QAnon?
No. No. I am not one of the QAnon people.
I don't know. It's just, I feel like so many things you really were in front of.
You.
I
Is that what you were worried about?
I'm not worried about anything.
So how would you go about finding the real?
I don't think it's worth doing. I think what you should be focusing on is not Q. You should be focusing on the Great Awakening.
And what's the distinction there?
The Great Awakening is at the heart and soul of the public.
What is the Great Awakening?
I think the Great Awakening is people are starting to realize that if they don't pay attention and govern themselves, they will become slaves. Q is like the dinner bell. It's not the dinner. Totally ready for you to throw out names.
Okay, really?
We were speaking with a journalist earlier who mentioned a person named Thomas Schoenberger. Do you know who that is?
I'm not going to talk about that individual.
What's happening?
You're sounding my alarm bells.
We don't mean to upset you.
Yeah. I have no interest in discussing that individual. Yeah, I'm inclined to just stop here.
Okay.
All right, I wish you all well.
Wish you well as well.
We're gonna walk you out.
You guys can stay here. Let me just see myself out.
Sure thing.
Okay? Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. That was super.
Now that I watched that back all these years later, doesn't it seem super contrived? Robert David Steele is supposedly dead. Seems like. Oh, you mentioned this guy. I'm calling off the interview because you mentioned one guy's name. This is Robert David Steele, like former CIA intelligence guy. He's that triggered. He's a snowflake. If you mention one guy's name, I have to discontinue the interview. Pretty weird. But so why is this relevant? You know, the guy that he's talking about, Thomas Schoenberger, the whole reason he quit this HBO
You're sounding
this Vice interview right in the middle of it is because he mentioned this one guy's name. This Thomas guy, this Thomas Schoenberger person, is someone that this is Blazing Scar is trying to use against me. The other night you heard it when she's fighting with Nonya in the showcase showdown. Blazin's fighting with Nonya, and she's Blazin, in her argument with Nonya, Blazin starts throwing out this name, Thomas Schoenberger. And Nunya's like, oh, who cares? I don't have anything to do with that. I don't know who you're talking about. And Blazin says, because that's where it all leads to. I know where it all leads to. Okay. Go ahead, Blazin. Explain to us where it all leads to. And then tonight, Blazin is in Tam's chat. And Blazin is just doing her best to turn Tams against us. And she says, Tams, you know, don't you know that whatever, Mitch is involved with Thomas Schoenberger? Really, Blazin? You think that's going to work? Staged why? To what end? Now the guy who did it all died. So what? How do we know? What the hell? What this was about? What's the point of doing that? What's the point of going on Vice and saying, "Oh, you said that name. I have to quit this interview," and then he quits it, and then we never hear any other follow-up about it ever again? What did that accomplish? Why would you stage this? Thomas Schoenberger, you guys have all heard that name by now. You guys are all working for this guy by now. You're all on the payroll. So Blazin and I were cool, and then Blazin and Nonya got in a showcase showdown, and now Blazin doesn't like me when I thought I was being fair to Blazin, and then I caught her red-handed trying to turn Tams against me. Naughty little Blazin, you dirty little hamster. The Unrigged Con Man RDS was a freak show. Exactly. Right? So why would a con man go on Vice and say, when they're like, what about this Thomas Schoenberger person? He says, I have to end the interview right now. Stole the campaign. He made that much money on #unrig that he had to fake his own death, like the leader of the Zizians. Yeah, what does Nonya have to do with this guy? Blazin got in a fight with Nonya on this very stream on Tuesday night, and Blazin starts yelling at Nonya, Thomas Schoenberg, that's where it all leads back to. But it's not the first time that people have brought up this name to try to explain to the pred catching people, don't you know that Hoax, that Mitch is working for Thomas Schoenberg? Ask LARP Busters. Ask Tretch. Ask any of these guys. They'll tell you. They'll tell you the history. You guys, who's you guys? I mean, remember, I didn't even it's not like I went into this pred catching community and said, hey, all you guys check out Hoax Wars. I went into this pred catching community under this Mitch Richmond identity. I was trying to keep Mitch and Hoax Wars separate until I was outed. I think you know what I'm talking about, right, Telly? There were people that somehow found out that Mitch Richmond ran this Hoax Wars channel, and they thought they had like this scoop on their hands, and they just couldn't wait. They were all giddy. They were like, oh, expose Mitch as Hoax Wars. And Telly was one of these people, right? Like Telly like tried to out Mitch as Hoax Wars. I wasn't trying to. I was trying to keep the two communities separate. But these people insisted on every time. It got to the point where every time I tried to go up on a panel as Mitch, everyone would start saying Hoax Wars, Hoax Wars. Oh, you're just Hoax Wars. And I let it go on because they were promoting my channel. So, why not? What's that impulse? It's not like, Telly, if I found your other channel, your World of Warcraft trading card channel, do you think I'd run to the community and be like, oh, hey, everyone, Telly runs this other channel? No, but you did that. Like a sneaky little snake. And you guys like how Telly and TBS jumped me in the 11th hour of my last stream? They waited until I had no energy left, and then they both came up at the same time, started talking about God knows what. No one remembers. But it made them feel better. No, Telly, that's where you and I differ. I could care less what else you're doing. But Telly found out that Mitch was Hoax Wars, and so Telly ran to Nonya and said, oh, I have some gossip to share. Oh, don't you know Mitch is Hoax Wars? Use that against him. Really? Telly, it's because you can't win with your own ideas. You have to use dirty, underhanded tactics like that? Telly, you still owe Nonya $200. You think we forgot about that? You shithead, mate. You owe me an apology, Telly. Telly hangs out with a guy who dresses his dog up in a sombrero. Never forget. Telly works at a panini bar. Telly's a car hop, roller skating paninis out to customers. Whatever you got to do to make ends meet. It's not what I would freaking do, dude. I wouldn't, I don't care what else you're doing. I wouldn't care. I wouldn't do that. Notice Telly doesn't deny doing that. He doesn't deny that he outed Mitch as Hoax Wars. He doesn't deny that he did that. He just says, oh, you'd do the same thing. Nah, not really. Like, why? Who cares? I wouldn't. What would I gain out of that? If Telly had a World of Warcraft channel, why would I tell anyone? What would that get me? Sabby's gonna send me the Tams stream from earlier because Tams and I get along, and then we do so far. But I went into the Tams stream just now, and what do I see? Who do I catch red-handed? Blazin Scar. Blazin Scar is telling Tams how Nonya and Mitch are these bad people. It's just very sad that Blazin's going to these depths. All because she lost the showcase showdown to Nonya. Now I gotta catch her red-handed, trying to turn Tams against me. It's not gonna work. I have no problem with Tams. Tams and I have always gotten along. But then I see what Blazin is doing. Blazin's trying to manipulate her. And it's like, that's so sad. It's so sad to try to freaking do that. What did I ever do wrong to Blazin? Wait, how do I see it, Sabby? Is it on Instagram? I don't see it on Instagram. His dog doesn't wear a hat. He hangs out with a guy who puts a sombrero on his dog. Hey, Sabby. Yo.
I was muted.
Did you send it?
Yeah.
Where?
IG. You're following Locksmith, right?
Yeah.
I think you have to add me to be able to see it.
Okay. Okay, I see. All right. I just added you. So you were watching that. You were watching Tams, the whole Tams situation. And you saw what Blazin did.
I popped in like 20-30 minutes in. And I didn't even read the title. I just popped in because I saw Tams was live. And then Blazin was in there, and then I went back and read the title, and I was like, oh shit.
They were bringing you up too when I first got there. They were talking about you.
Yeah.
Why?
Because Blazin's a bitch.
Sabby, why is your volume always low?
I don't know. Probably because my mic is away from my mouth.
Can you put it closer?
It is closer. I can't put it any farther up against my mouth.
Yeah, but you are always consistently lower than everyone else, and I have you turned up all the way.
Yeah, I have no idea how.
What kind of mic are you using? It's like a dollar. It's like a head air. I guess it doesn't matter. You've done the best you can. You've done the best you can to make your audio the best experience for the listeners.
Yeah, it's a stale series.
No, I can hear it. Like you're maxing it out, but it's still low for some reason. It's really weird. Oh,
Yeah, so
are you
weird.
are you on a computer?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to go in the computer settings and turn the microphone volume up in the computer settings.
Oh.
Locksmith's there, right? He's an expert.
No, he's asleep.
All right.
Bluetooth. Microphone.
So there's Telly in chat talking shit about you. And what did you ever do to Telly?
Not a fucking thing.
He just doesn't like.
Oh, wait. No, I didn't.
Oh.
I trolled the fuck out of him.
Oh, okay. It looks like you fixed the audio. Okay, that's better than people are saying.
Every
Alright,
single time he tries to get up on panels, I would block him.
Why?
Because it was funny.
Okay. True. Well, did you see? Yeah, Telly was on with Jakov for how long today?
Oh god, I don't even know. I wasn't even watching.
I just checked in on Jakov's stream, a couple times. The first time I did, Telly was literally up there by himself. It was just him. Jakov wasn't even there. And then I check in like a good while later. Telly's still up there, chopping it up with Jakov. So these are Telly's new friends. The Jakovs of the world. Telly, are you proud of that, Telly? That you hang out with people like Jakov? That's the level.
He is a jack-off.
That's the level you see yourself as being on, Telly? Telly, you think Jakov's a pretty cool guy? Because last time I tuned into a Jakov stream before that, he was showing paperwork of an 11-year-old. Is that cool, Telly? You don't care about that? I wouldn't hang out with anyone who did that. Telly, backstage it says you'll need to connect your mic. Yeah, okay. I don't know if Telly's trying to come up, but...
Well, if it's him and you don't let him up, it'll just drive him fucking nuts.
But it's not that you are afraid of what Telly has to say. Who would be?
No, it just bothers him.
It's more just funny to troll him. That being said,
It is the funniest thing to watch him get so upset when you don't let him up on panel.
wouldn't you rather just dunk on him, let him up on panel, and just make fun?
No, because nothing ever bothered him as bad as not letting him on panel.
You have been collecting a lot of W's lately, Sabby.
It's like the only thing on YouTube that bothers Telly the most is when he has something so important to say and you won't let him up on panel.
That is pretty funny.
He gets so upset, so angry.
Well, I say, you know, if you're gonna censor someone, then it's fine to censor people, but then just move on. You don't talk about them, but also not allow them a voice. If you're gonna talk about them, then at least let them defend themselves.
Blazin, stop.
So this is Blazin muting people and doxing again?
Yeah. Except
she
Taco Calls isn't actually doxing.
Okay, Blazin. It's weird. Even in spite of everything Blazin has done, I was still gonna let her keep her wrench, but she's like insistent, and wants me to take it. Obviously, fine, Blazin.
Yeah, she said, take it, bitch.
Blazin. Shame on you, Blazin. She's gonna keep hiding her for the next half hour. Come back. Doxed name. But that name that she's doxing, Tacos uses that same name publicly. So maybe that's not a dox, but I can't, it's not my job to keep all that straight. It's the intention behind what Blazin's doing.
Yeah. I use my name. And my name's not a dox.
Blazin, in spite of all Blazin's done, she still had a wrench in here, but she's like determined to get us to take it. I don't know what the hell, like.
Whatever you did over in Tams really pissed her off.
She was getting Tams to not like me before I even showed up. She was turning Tams against me before I got there. So that's what I stumbled into. So Blazin's already against me. Because of Nonya, basically. I'm not that I'm blaming Nonya, but because she went against Nonya, and then I didn't back her against Nonya. It was like a test,
No, I just think she's batshit crazy.
Maybe so. But I don't know, a lot of people are. But Blazin decided to go at Nonya. It's not really clear why. Oh, when we asked Blazin, why did you go at Nonya? She says, I saw the way that Nonya and her crew bullied NTF. That's what she said, basically.
Yep.
Because the way we bullied NTF, Blazin decided she was going to go take the arrows and be like, oh, you guys want to pick on someone? You're picking on the less fortunate NTF. Let's see how good you guys do picking on me. Blazin chose this mission to stick up for NTF, who is literally, without even exaggerating, without even trying to be mean, what do we know about NTF? She's a literal prostitute, right? That's just a fact.
Pathological error.
It's not even being mean. She faked being a catcher, NTF. She witnessed a sexual assault against a minor, and then she was literally on stream and said, oh, I don't want to call this in because I don't want to be a snitch.
Mm-hmm.
And she admitted to boofing drugs, putting drugs in her butt.
Yep.
Right, so a prostitute puts drugs in her butt, doesn't call the, considers it snitching if you witnessed the sexual assault and didn't want to call it in, and was a literal prostitute. She had a menu on Snapchat that said X for spun sex and meth sex. So these are all the things, without even trying to be nasty to her, without even being mean to her. These are the established facts that we know about NTF. And this is the person that Blazin sticks up for? The boofing prostitute, fake catcher who doesn't report sexual assaults against minors?
There was literally a photo of a syringe in a crack pipe in an ashtray in the same place where her so-called child lives.
Yeah. Yeah. And that, Sabby, you went up and argued with her, and one thing led to another, and it sounded like she beat up her boyfriend over it.
Yep. And then she blamed him for trying to dox me when she was doing the same fucking thing like 5-10 minutes earlier.
You went up and you were arguing with her, and then all of a sudden she kicks you off and starts arguing with her boyfriend, and then
Yeah.
all of a sudden you hear these sound effects like an old Batman show, like bam, pow, bam, whack. She's like, don't ever get involved, don't ever get in my business again. Whoosh, whoosh.
Yeah. And then she goes on for like a week saying, well, he was trying to dox Sabby's job. No. She was.
Right, these people reveal things about themselves, and then they're on so many drugs they forget they said it. And so
Yeah.
when you repeat it, they're like, oh, you're doxing me. And you're like, no,
Yeah.
you're the one who said it.
Yep.
Like NTF's a donut recycler, and she's the one who admitted that.
Yeah.
And she says, oh, Sabby's foul. Sabby doxed where I work. And it's like, oh, so you recycle donuts? No, that's not where I work. Well, make up your mind. Make up your mind. You either work there or Sabby didn't dox you. One or the other.
Either I did or I didn't.
She needs her ass whooped. Maybe that would teach her a lesson.
But in turn of me saying where she worked, she sat on a panel and told everybody where she lives.
It'd be one thing if she was just kind of minding her own business and people were just attacking her, but no, she goes after other people and says the worst things she can think of. And then people attack her. She's like, I'm a victim. Why are people coming at me? It's like, wow, you're boofing so many drugs, you forget all the shit you talk.
Yeah.
So where do we see? How do I get this Tams stream
It's in messages.
on Instagram?
Yeah. It says that you haven't accepted it yet. So you have to go to your private messages.
Okay. Okay, I got it. Cool.
But right before Tams pulled a laughing fit, I ended up flipping screens, so you have to accept private messages so I can send you the last part of it.
Okay.
Well, I'm opening. Oh my God. Oh, this is right. Oh no, this. What am I going to do with all these tarot cards? And yes, it is pronounced tarot. I don't know anything else about my future. I think I know enough about my future, and it's just, well, you know.
Mickey Mouse pin from 2008.
So we'll see what she's doing right now. And then I'll walk her through it. I blocked him. When I went over to try to talk to him, he blocked me.
I love this pin.
So you can see blazing scars in her chat for how long before we even get there?
She's there the whole entire time.
Wow.
But I didn't realize when I recorded that it picked up my microphone.
Oh, okay. Oops. All right. Do you want to edit it first, or?
No, because I was talking during the whole thing.
Okay. Finally, I showed up like
I don't care.
30 minutes into it. I'm finally there. Blazin was talking and saying God knows what to Tams before that.
Accusing me of liking drama when you're here causing a drama. That don't make no sense, Sabby. Are you gaslight the Tams?
Okay. So you're not even in chat, and Tams is like asking if you're gaslighting her.
Oh, that's because I.
Real quick, good morning. We got 23 February 2025. Coming up here in a little bit for you guys that are joining in now. We got the call that Vic made to Nonya's landlord coming up. I think it's about an hour down the road.
Rewinded.
So you were in chat?
Yeah, I was.
Okay. Maybe you're not in there because they muted you or something.
Because about where it started in chat, I went back and rewinded.
That something's too.
And then recorded her whole entire stream.
Okay, I see.
You see Glazin there on the screen. Well, it was on the screen, her comment. That's what she says, that she was baiting people after she gets busted out. Yeah.
Well, that's good.
So what's incredible about Glazin is that she can LARP and say that she stands on her own, which she's not a very good LARPer, and she doesn't stand alone. So other people, therefore, can't LARP like she can, because she's an OG, which is a total crock of shit. Because OGs didn't really come in 2016. They're Glazin.
But you be lying. We caught you in a lie. Okay. Sabby, go back and look at my screen title. It's the Blazin. Look, Blazin's laughing. Sabby, we busted you.
Hey, Tams is in chat. What's up, Tams?
Blazin, this chick is funny as hell. But if she wants peace, maybe I don't know what she did to you, Blazin. Obviously, it must have been something to really piss you off. That's what I'm saying. She needs Blazin. But all right, let's let them play. Oh shit, Blazin. You know we're gonna piss ourselves. Let's both of we grannies take a bathroom break, and we gotta talk about this.
Okay, so I'm running a gold lot. Let's see.
All right, let me try to figure this out. So, Blazin, I'm just trying to figure it out. She says that she's coming here for the drama. When I got the title caption, waiting for Blazin Scar. So who wants the drama? Who wants? You see what I'm saying? You want Blazin to go live? Hey, what's up,
That's
MOD?
pretty.
How's it going with your lady? Hopefully good. And you get a lot of hate for being a kind man. And they want to laugh at you and call you a liar. Oh, he gets all kind of hate all the time. Well, that's good. I hope things are going good with your lady.
Okay.
I don't know if you met her or what, whatever the hell's going on.
All of this for $10.
Because I think, aren't you in a... And I got white blood, and then I got to see
How about
white
this?
go down. Oh, shit. Can't say nothing, right? She was right there with the Temple of Set. The goof community. Right there.
Or you can see right there, Blazin is trying to tag you. Sabby, coffee, and ice.
Uh huh.
So Blazin's trying to pit you and Tams against each other?
Yeah.
Do you have a problem with Tams?
No. I actually subbed to Tams when her and Clovis decided to become friends. And I had been in her chat like 10 or 12 times after that. When they did their whole peace treaty thing.
I don't have a problem with Tams. You don't have a problem with Tams. It seems like Blazin
Nope.
is Blazin's trying to make us fight with Tams.
Yeah.
Why?
Because Blazin's a bitch.
All because Blazin's in a fight with Nonya, and she wants to, and we're cool with Nonya, so she wants to get anyone who is cool with Nonya. She's trying to get whoever she can against us.
Pretty fucking much, because I actually thought Tams, when she was gonna do that whole peace treaty thing with Clovis, that Tams actually had a level head. She actually might be a nice person to go and visit every once in a while.
Oh, and guess what, Blazin? I know that other one that you're talking about. Who is a Threnus? She was... Oh, people say, don't talk about Kim, she's dead. What do you think they would do to us, Blazin, if we were dead? They'd be jacking off. They would be having, pulling trains on each other. There'd be meth parties, Temple of Set parties, black magic parties. You know? We know what would happen, but we can't say anything. When she was running ops on me, and on Aaron, and on Brenda. Oh, but we can't say nothing, right? She was right there with the Temple of Set. The goof community. Right there during a massacre. With Thomas and friends. All of them. With Angela. Oh, and I have a question. Someone took me alone, I'm not going to say who, and he told me that they got the wrong mother. That there's two Jane Does. Now, Blazin, I have a question for you. When the mother was doxxed, the one that was taken to court, did she have the 2 attorneys in her family? These are things I want to know. Because the dude that took me alone, you know, how come let me see. Oh, wait a minute, MOD. What Apprentice did to me, she would act all cool, and then she would turn. Or is it a he? I got that person blocked for a reason. Things didn't go their way either. Here's what I'm saying, Blazin. What was told to me alone with this person, there were 2 Jane Does. But the wrong Jane Doe was taken to court. Who they doxed me as being? Did she have the 2 attorneys in her family or not? If not, then they're hunting the other one down. No, I'm talking about the mother who they doxed me as being. Yeah. So this person took me alone the other night and said, no, you got it wrong. There are 2 Jane Does. So, Tread catchers community together, and ain't got nothing to do with Bo and Miss New Orleans. She's sucking your dick too, right? People need to stay the hell away from me is what you need to do. You gonna hunt this mother down again?
You know, the thing is about all this is that I don't even blame Tams. I blame Blazin for lying to Tams and getting her all worked up about it.
Yeah.
What the hell, Blazin? Is it really that worth it? Like, what did we ever do to you to where you're going to lie to Tams, get her all upset when we had no problem with her? Is it really worth it, Blazin? Okay, say your plan works, Blazin, and you turn Tams against us. Is that really worth it? Like, that's really crazy, Blazin.
You people gonna have her
Hello.
go to Motel 6 and do shit? You gonna beat Vinny in the head again? To where he's brain dead? Are you gonna use that bitch and Lee and Jolly to stress Astronaut to death? Are you going to interfere with my investigation? You want to think you're tough? And you want to call Blazin' cruel? When look who was there throughout all of this. Your Temple of Set soldiers. Whatever, Mitch. Oh no, we know what we're doing too. She's not doing anything. But she knows now. You didn't even answer a single one of my fucking questions, Mitch. Where is Miss New Orleans? You fucking her in her ass? Did she put the Lepo group together and tell you that she's afraid? Did you fall for it too?
I don't know what's going on with Glazin in that chat over there, trying to say I'm blocking out Sabby's name on purpose or something. No, I'm trying to. The shitty camera. This is my backup camera, my better camera. Freaking took a dump like a couple weeks ago now. So yeah, it's not the best video quality, and I can't pump out any higher quality of video because it just bogs everything down. But yeah, I'm trying to embed the chat the best I can here. Okay, Glazin, not trying to hide anything, trying to get as much as I can. Something that you don't realize or know about, right, Glazin? Because it's about what Glazin's hiding, especially all those charges she got back in 1992 and 1993. And she says that I don't care about, like, the innocent children or, you know, I don't care about the children. That's actually projection, total projection, because Glazin actually was charged back then for not having a kid in the seatbelt. So let's just go from there. I'm going to try to adjust the camera too.
So, Sabby, you know what she's talking about when she says the Lepo group and all that?
No, but now I realize who New Orleans is.
Who is that? Who she kept saying Miss New Orleans. Who is that?
Yeah, they were talking about it in chat. It's the panel channel.
Why do they call her that?
I have no idea. But I saw Blazin talking about the panel channel, and she asked in chat, is that Miss New Orleans?
Maybe she won some kind of pageant or something, and they're trying to dox that.
I don't know.
Weird shit. How is it?
Did you have to put one of your kids up in Motel 6 to protect your family? Going to Blazin, you talk to me. Lee and Jolly.
You know, Blazin is
Well,
Blazin's restreaming us.
I don't give a shit. She's a weirdo anyways.
5 watching, and she's the only one in her chat. Blazin, why don't you... The StreamYard link is pinned, Blazin, if you have something to say.
you want mine. Are you fucking threatening me, dude? Blazin?
So then Blazin starts saying in chat stuff like, oh, Hoax knows what happened to Isaac Cappy. Isaac Cappy's this guy who died under mysterious circumstances. She's basically...
You know, actually, we got somebody in our chat here talking about the New Orleans connection or whatever's going on. I don't even know what Tams was trying to say about the New Orleans stuff, but I think she was trying to tie me into it somehow. I mean, I could be wrong, but I mean, I can't listen to her very long, really. So I just hear the mention of this New Orleans thing, and then I think she tried to tie me into it somehow. Okay. She's tried to tie me into so much bullshit. And, you know, I just try to be cool to people. You know, try not to block me out of your chat when I'm refuting your bullshit, trying to correct the record. I mean, why? Why not, right? Come in and correct the record if you think you can without putting a bunch of bullshit in my chat. How about that?
Implicating me in that. Like, all for what? All because you lost a fight with Nonya? All to gain favor with Tams, who's a lot smarter than you think she is? Blazin? This is pretty...
You know, Jilly, I see in the chat, and here's the thing, okay? I'm more about principle over personality, okay? I don't really care who people are. I care about the validity of their evidence or content. The rest, I don't really have much time for unless it's really good music.
Too bad.
I got the evidence.
Why did you record me if you didn't want trouble, you freak? Tams, we have no problem with you. We're just showing how.
It's funny because Glazin needed me to record all of Tam's live for her back in the day. It was really crazy. I mean, I was helping out Glazin because I didn't really agree with her case against BB, but at the same time, when somebody's screaming they're targeted so much, right? Well, I'm gonna spend time on the phone with them, like Renee and some other women that are single moms. And when they're screaming, they're like Miss Glittery Stalkers, right? She's screaming that she's, being targeted and shit like that. Right? Well, I'll spend some time on the phone with you, help you de-escalate, see what's going on there. Right? I can ask questions. It's in the interest of journalism. I told these people back in 2016 you made the news. But here's the thing is when I was cool with Glazin, she wanted me to record Tams's live, and I would record them live with the screen recorder. You start out on private, and then you go unlisted, and then you send out the link. So Glazin had a chat room just to freaking vent beef, and you know what I'm saying? And that's what she wanted. But yeah, and also Tam, see, she says, you freaks, right, recording me? Well, don't call me a meth head, because I don't do that shit. Never have, never will there, Tams. And then trying to spread a story that I was getting plugged in my hot tub with the BBC back then. See, that's another Vic bullshit story. So, I'm interested. Just let me in your chat to swing back at your bullshit. If you're not having a LARP show, if you're having a LARP show, let me know so we can all have fun with it, I guess, right?
Blazin tried to get us all in a fight for no reason because Blazin is mad at Nonya.
Yeah, I wasn't recording you. I was recording Blazin.
Basically, there's no way Blazin would do this if we were not supportive of Nonya, right?
No, she probably still would.
Well, and I see in the chat there, Lisa, here's the thing though, okay? You want to lie about me, and you're not having a LARP show, I guess, right? I'm going to start looking into people. Right? There's nothing wrong with that. That's why I've got open source information. I'm not saying Lisa's lying about me. Lisa's made some actually pretty good videos on me that helped me wake up to Malibu LARP. Okay? So like, holy shit, right? But it's, again, all part of it. Meant their music stream meant to suck you in, right? And all of a sudden, oh, I'm so stalked, right? Try to send them information to help them out. Well, this is what you could be experiencing since you're feeling like that. And all of a sudden, she's like twisting around. Oh, Cox sent me information to get me further targeted. I told you not to make a move on that shit, and she did. Like, she's a part of it. Malibu Sky calling the cop, well, doing a suicide LARP so the cops get called on her. Just to see who loves her or who cares for her. What a crock of shit. And Lisa helped me see through all that. And holy shit, and get out of there. Right. But sometimes your mistakes work out. But as far as Tams, okay, you want to talk some nasty shit on me and say that I started first when I didn't. I'm too busy to start shit with people. I'm just here responding. We're just documenting away. Glazin was in the chat still, gonna go to bed an hour ago. All watching here too.
I've heard Blazin likes to create whole entire stories and make shit up about people.
Oh, because Sabby, you uploaded that clip where Blazin is telling you she's accusing you of quote unquote cock blocking her.
Well, Lisa Lake, all right, I agree, you don't lie, but you putting me on a freaking cartoon, calling me a commie veteran or something like that, and my fishing license. That's, please roast me somehow, right? Because I like the belly laughs, and that's the way it should be. 'Cause, I mean, people don't know really who you are on the internet. They think you are. Even with Vic infiltrating me, coming to my house, I mean, I was putting shit in my safe before he, got here. And you show them what they want to see a little bit, right? But as soon as the red flags start going up, I just start LARPing a little bit more. See who's people's. Well, after there's a few red flags, then I do an integrity test. Fail, right? Mally Duder, do an integrity test, fail. All of a sudden, she's saying that I'm going to be surrounded by media as I'm getting arrested. And she's going to own a house that's in Sedona, Arizona. It's all bullshit. But getting them to talk, right, Lisa? Yeah. I was actually talking to my girlfriend last night. I'm like, I got to figure out how to apply a little pressure to get some people to start talking without, waterboarding or putting them in a cage with an Anunnaki and Mount Shasta to get them to talk, right? Some of you people, they're so sick, man. They'll love the waterboarding. Just an FYI to the new FBI out there, okay? They're going to love the waterboarding, some of these sickos. So just take them right to the cage, the Anunnaki and Mount Shasta, and let them see it. They'll shit right there. And, well, you want to start talking or fight this Anunnaki over a bucket of chicken? Yeah, well, the bucket of chicken doesn't look as enticing as a human to an Anunnaki. Just saying, but they'll think they're fighting for the bucket of chicken. we're dealing with some dumb motherfuckers here. And Tams is right on a lot of stuff, but it's how Tams needs to weaponize sickos when she's mad at you. Just like a lot of these people. It's why Blazin's going on her projection rampage the day after Kash Patel gets sworn in, right? Calling people peace supporters and shit like that. All right. I don't really think there's anybody, right, that I've been like, hey, I would support that person, or, you know what I'm saying? Again, Glazin's not the only one that can LARP, number one, and they're going to say, he wasn't LARPing, right? But, okay, I've been doing a lot of LARPing shit for a long time. Especially winning Texas Hold'em tournaments, okay? Takes a lot of LARPing to win a Texas Hold'em tournament. People get pissed at you, but you're there to win, right? Just saying. But, yeah, these guys are such shitbags. It's amazing that it would take an Anunnaki to get them to talk. Like, put them right in front of it. They're going to flip the fuck out. Start talking.
Or from Ed Stairs.
Uh-huh.
Oh, and John Gotti, the good guy, I don't know what your evidence might be on Savvy still with Ed. I mean, hey, I'm open to all options, okay? They could be trying to work Hoax from the inside, or they're all together. Who knows, right? I don't know. I'm just documenting, putting a little music behind it. Happy
I've heard
Sunday
Blazin
morning.
likes to create.
Oops.
A 36-year-old male named
Yeah, because right after I said I'd squash the beef with Blazin if she would actually want to. And obviously, this is not a stream I want to be in, so I'm going to leave. So I left. And then I was like, no.
Alright,
I want to see what the hell these two are talking about. So I went all the way to the beginning.
I screwed up and I lost our point here.
It's just crazy.
Lost our spot, so
It's something that most people.
I
do
think
not know
I'm kind of
go
close
far.
though.
That Savvy would end up becoming a word.
See, Glazin's gonna go to bed like an hour ago.
Nope.
All right, so let's see where we're at here. I was kind of close. accidentally sometimes reset a video using this remote.
I'll let you go, but I want to ask one more. I want to ask about one more topic, and that's this warbot person.
Oh, maybe I'm too far that way. Let's see. Fuck, we're right to a crux of a point there too. Jeez.
Yeah.
If you're just like, and that's, you know, I've changed positions lots.
Hoax. I think Hoax is doing a little bit of glazing right there. I can change my position. Yeah, we all do.
She was sitting there talking about other people's kids.
Alright, yeah, I think we still... Dang it, I accidentally reset us. At least you got music in the background, it's not dead air, right? Isn't that nice? Try to line it up like that. It's about having you backups.
Accusing you of quote-unquote cock-blocking her from Ed
Oh
Scare.
yeah, that was really interesting. The cock-blocking from Edward.
All to gain favor with Tams, who's a lot smarter than you think she is.
Well, Tam shouldn't have said I tried to attack her first.
Abby, you know what she's talking about when she says
I knew it was coming, you know, it was coming from Tams because the way people wanted me to watch her. Just like when Glazin, okay, was watching Urban Disciples real close because there's something going on over there and Tacos is wrenched.
Lepo group and all that?
Okay, I think we're...
No.
Okay, yeah, we're about right here, I think.
Single one of my fucking questions, Mitch. Where is Miss New Orleans? You fucking her in her ass?
Okay, see, there's that Miss New Orleans. I think we're about right here.
Did she put the Lepo group together and tell you
The
that
hell?
she's afraid? Did you fall for it too?
So, Sabby, you know what she's talking about when she says the Lepo group and all that?
No, but now I realize who New Orleans is.
Who is that? Who? She kept saying Miss New Orleans. Who is that?
Yeah, they were talking about it in chat. It's the panel channel.
And why do they call her that?
I have no idea. But I saw Blazin talking about the panel channel and she asked in chat, is that Miss New Orleans?
Maybe she won some kind of pageant or something and they're trying to dox that.
I don't know.
Hey, Lisa, I just pinned that comment. Are you talking about when I called into Maricopa County the day that Mally Duder did her suicide LARP? Because I don't think... well, okay, so this is what I did. Is Mally... And I don't know if you know this, Lisa. Mally Duder does her suicide LARP. And I see that Blazin' Scar, Katie, and Ghost in the Prison are watching. And they're coordinating in the chat. They're saying they're going to call. And then I waited a few minutes. And then I called and I go, hey, do you guys got a call going up to Cave Creek for a suicide on the internet? Yeah, we've had calls. We got people going that way. I go, thank you. That was it. Didn't give my name. Didn't give, any detail. I just asked him, you guys got EMTs going up to Cave Creek for a call from the internet, suicide on the internet or something like that? Yeah, we do. Awesome. Thanks. Bye. Click. You see, that's a good audit. See, some of these people don't realize you're subjects as part of a bigger audit. And Lisa, I can admit when I got good, and you got me good, that was funny as shit. And it didn't piss me off because it's like, oh shit, she's got good points. I just didn't know. I was, being fed bullshit from Mally Duder, but at the same time, I'm gonna go, well, I didn't know. I didn't know if you knew that. Oh, my name is on there. Yeah, see, I didn't give my name or anything. They just pulled me up by my phone number, I bet, and put my name on there. Oh, shit, that's interesting. Yeah, because I don't remember giving my name then. I'm sure I didn't, because I was just like, you got EMTs going up to Cave Creek. No shit. I'd like to hear that call. Yeah, I'd like to actually hear that call if it's anywhere. Because so you heard the call. Did I give my name or not? Because I don't think I would give my name in something like that. I just see if what it's like. It's tracking what they would be able to do with just a phone number, right? And of course, oh, that's Aaron Cox, right? But there's a reason why I don't think I gave my name, and I didn't want to be an initial caller. You know what I'm saying? Did they dox Ghost because he called in, or did he call from an Anon number? I'm wondering. Right? Shit. Yes, you and Ghost. Yeah, anyways. Yeah, fun days, except until people start suicide LARPing just to see who cares. All right? That'll piss some people off. It's fucked up. Anyways.
Weird shit. How is it?
You have
Whatever.
to put one of your kids up in Motel 6 to protect your family? Going to Blazin. You talk to me. Lee and Jolly?
You know, Blazin is
Well,
Blazin's restreaming us.
Glazin got all pissed off that I put in this title going all over the internet, okay? Glazin's scar gets rolled again. And then she's like, I didn't get rolled. Chick, you can't even put your freaking microphone on in your new laptop because you won't restart it. Too busy recording, and oh my god, man. What a fucking mess. What a technical mess over there. A logistical mess.
Give a shit. She's a weirdo anyways.
You just
Five
need to
watching.
de-escalate.
And
how about that?
She's the only one.
Sleep in on Sunday morning. I mean, I usually do, but I woke up like at 3 a.m. my time to get a drink, and then all of a sudden, oh shit, I'm looking for something to put on, some music, or I usually do music, and then oh shit, Hoax Wars is live. Tune in. I'm like, oh shit, oh man, here we go. Cruise through it a little bit. Oh man, holy shit. Yeah, let's embed.
In her chat. Blazin, why don't you... The StreamYard link is pinned, Blazin, if you have something to say.
you want mine. Are you fucking threatening me, dude? Blazin?
So then Blazin starts saying in chat stuff like, oh, Hoax knows what happened to Isaac Cappy. Isaac Cappy's this guy who died under mysterious circumstances. She's basically...
Hey, Lisa, are you saying that Ghost's name isn't on those call reports? Or is his real name? I mean, they're not going to list him on the call reports on that as Ghost in the prison, are they? I mean, I don't think so. Not that I'm interested in his name. I'm just interested in if they had his name, right? And it's just pure interest, too. Like, I wonder if they got his name.
Implicating me in that. Like, all for what? All because you lost a fight with Nonya? All to gain favor with Tams, who's a lot smarter than you think she is? Blazin? This is pretty bad.
I got the evidence.
Why did you record me if you didn't want trouble, you freak? Tams, we have no problem with you. We're just showing how Blazin tried to get us all in a fight for no reason. because Blazin is mad at Nonya.
Yeah, I wasn't recording you. I was recording Blazin.
Basically, there's no way Blazin would do this if we were not supportive of Nonya, right?
No, she probably still would. I've heard Blazin likes to create whole entire stories and make shit up about people.
Oh, because Sabby, you uploaded that clip where Blazin is telling you she's accusing you of quote unquote cock blocking her from Ed Stairs.
Uh-huh.
What does that even mean?
I don't know. I was preventing her from talking to Edward on his panels? I don't fucking know. All she had to do was talk. It's not like I'm very loud.
Cock block? Doesn't that means like
That you have the hots for somebody, yeah.
you're attracted to someone, you have the hots for them, you want to get with them, and someone got in the way? I'm sure just Blazin just used that term. She must have just used the term incorrectly.
Why is Blazin so convinced her streams were being throttled by Mitch when Savvy is a known hacker?
Blazin, what's the point of restreaming us to your own channel where 4 people are watching and I'm one of them and nobody's talking in your chat except you?
She's talking to herself?
It's just her. Look at the screen. Look at the screen share.
Wow.
It's just her in chat. She's streaming us. Oh, 5 watching now. Blazin, just come over here. Click the link. You can instantly be connected to me and Sabby. We can.
She doesn't realize all she has to do is talk on panel, right?
No, Mitch, I'm streaming to stop your LARP. You know, Mitch, the chick Thomas and y'all made go mental and almost unalive herself, like Happy. Thomas didn't start Q, that is true, not saying that. There are many that have died or went mental from your crew. She's accusing me of freaking killing people.
Who in the hell have died? Or even gotten mental? Hey, Maud, what's up?
There are many.
Maud,
There are many.
I'm just saying hello. I'm not causing drama. It was just a polite hello.
There are many that have died or went mental from your crew. That's a crazy thing to say. How? How did I kill anyone? Or make someone go mental? And Sabby, you doxed her son?
Yeah, there's a YouTube video out there talking about her kid.
And you doxed him?
And somebody sent me the link to the YouTube video. But Blazin thinks that somebody sent me papers because her son has DV charges.
Her
Or
son
had. I don't know if he still does.
Domestic violence is a muddy thing. I don't automatically judge people over that.
No. I don't judge Blazin for her son's behavior.
When she accuses you of doxing her son, you agree with that?
Oh, I have no idea.
Did you dox the son?
Yeah, I said that he used to have DV charges.
But you feel like you were justified. He deserved it, or she deserved it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, Blazen's mad at you about it now.
Yep.
What did Blazin do for her to deserve that?
She was sitting there talking about other people's kids. Actual kids. Actual minors. So I said, how would she feel if somebody brought up the fact that her kid had DV charges at one point in time? And now it's a dox. I don't know his name. I don't know his age. All I know by her age is that he has to be an adult. I have no information on her or her family besides her name, which she gave us. Her YouTube name, which she uses.
Well, Sabby, how do you balance the complicated web that is maintaining a panel life, navigating all of those complexities, and then also managing a relationship, personal life with someone you met through the panels, who was one of the primary panel personalities, but no longer panels?
How do I manage it?
Yeah, that's got to be awkward.
Not really. He walks by and rolls his eyes or starts laughing.
Yeah, but okay. You are now hanging out with Nonya, who is a top supporter of a guy who punched your boyfriend in the face, and there was police involvement, and now you have to navigate that. I guess that's what I'm saying.
There's nothing to navigate.
Does Locksmith ever walk by you and grumble, "Oh, how are you gonna be friends with the same people who punched me in the face?"
Oh,
Nope.
okay. I just saw Lisa's comment in the chat room. And here's why I wanted to know if Maricopa County got his real name, information, so forth. It would explain why Ghost is such an amateur. Okay, that he tried to be an anon, but I mean, even Fellowmon was able to, LARP him up to get his DD-214 to dox it and dox Ghost, right? But I mean, it explains why Ghost's kind of an amateur and would get doxed and not call in on like an anon line, right? On that call in a total anon line to see if they could trace it, right? But I mean, of course they're going to be able to trace it because you're still running a phone number through your modem, right? To build a fake phone number or something, right? Or a text now, something like that, phone number or something, right? Oh my gosh, that's why I was asking why if Maricopa County had Ghost's name. But I appreciate you blocking all that out too. That was very kind of Lisa Lake. See, that's why she deserves a live mariachi band playing right in front of her at the beach. Well, not in front of her, it'd ruin the view, but kind of off the side. Lisa Lake needs like a dude waving a palm tree, another dude, a banana hammock, bringing her freaking cocktails or whatever she drinks. Probably a non-alcoholic pina colada. How does that sound? While you're sitting on the beach. Or, I mean, if you want it juiced up, right? Maybe a pina colada type chick as you're listening to your mariachi band, having palm trees waved on you and stuff like that. That's no shit. Lisa Lake deserves stuff like that. She basically saved me from maybe getting arrested by Malibu and having a news crew surrounded around me while I'm getting arrested and shit. Amazing. We owe a lot to Lisa Lake, actually. We do.
Oh, because he's been sitting there saying hi, Tommy, ever since it happened.
All right. Okay. I guess that's the
He
answer.
was doing it the last time on Nonya's stream. I was up on her panel and Locke was in chat. Just bullshitting with Tommy.
So Locke kind of gets the whole why Tommy reacted the way he did.
Yeah.
Well, Lisa, I'm wondering if Maricopa County had my name because I called in, right? Because of a suicide LARP. Or was Maladuder just reporting the shit out of me to try to get me arrested and have a news crew surrounded by me so she could obtain a house in Sedona that I never had in Sedona, Arizona. Isn't that amazing?
Cool. That's good. That shows like growth, you know?
Yeah.
If you're just like, and that's, you know, I've changed positions lots since I first started observing this community. Obviously, as you have too, Savvy. Neither of us were Nonya fans when we started out.
Yeah, you know, I said I would never ever sub to Nonya, but I just don't want to have hate or bullshit in my life. So I was just trying to be cool with her, trying to be friendly with everybody. I even said in Tam's stream, I was like, you know, I could squash the beef with Blazin if you'd want to.
I'd love nothing more than to squash the beef with Blazin, but she seems determined to fight with us.
Yeah. Yeah, because right after I said I'd squash the beef with Blazin if she would actually want to, and she just went off attacking me. I was like, well, obviously this is not a stream I want to be in, so I'm going to leave. So I left. And then I was like, no, I want to see what the hell these two are talking about. So I went all the way to the beginning and I recorded from the start.
That's just crazy. I think that is something that most people did not have on their bingo card, that Sabby would end up becoming a supporter of Nonya.
Nope.
But you made a community post that was like something like, you know, I find myself, I just have more fun over there. People are less hateful. It's less stress on my life. Like, it is what it is.
Yeah.
But have you ever encountered as much hate as you do now, ever since you called it cool with Nonya?
Oh, God, yeah.
The anti-Nonya side, they're pretty vicious, those people.
Those are the same people that attacked me since the time I left CPP and joined the batshit crazy side.
They accuse you of all kinds of stuff. Like, no matter what you say about their side, they'll say, "Oh, well, you're siding with Sabby, who did this, this, and this, and was Ed Stairs. Oh, what did Tommy Boy or one of these people brought up? Device 11 or something."
Oh, yeah. I have been accused of doing all kinds of random shit. When I first started over there, I was accused of being someone I wasn't even. And then they've gone on and they've created a new story and a new story and a new story.
So where are Tommy Boy and Telly now? Like, when they could confront you and say all this to your face, they're nowhere to be found. They're gonna wait for hour 11 when we're all too tired to fight back.
I'm already too tired. It's almost 3:30 in the morning.
All right, well, I'll let you go, but I want to ask one more. I want to ask about one more topic, and that's this Warbot person. What do you know about Warbot?
What do I know about him?
Yeah.
Not much.
You know, they say he posts all the time, anytime I ever hear about Warbot, it's usually to say like, oh, did you hear Warbot posted X amount of times in the last 24 hours? 70 times, 170 times.
I've
And you
seen
never
him
go,
post like 8 to 12 times, but that's about it.
and you go and you take a look at his feed, and what do you think to yourself?
He sits there and posts from 5 a.m. my time until like midnight. Just randomly.
Does he seem like he's all there?
No! The guy seems like he's fucking bored with his own personal life. But no, all I know about Warbot is the fact that by the way he talks to Cole, he grew up somewhere around New York. And between the age of 20 and 30, I'm guessing he's probably moved down south. But he's still somewhere along the East Coast. That's all I know.
Only in this community could a guy like Warbot get as much attention as he does.
Well, he puts himself in it.
Yo, Red, are you there?
Yeah.
What do you have to add?
Nothing. I'm just astounded at the level of deduction that Sabby possesses.
Stabby, you know Red Hood?
Yeah, I know Red Hood.
All right. Go on, Red Hood.
No, I just woke up. Literally, just Warbot. Does he sleep, dude? Oh,
No, I don't think he really does.
dude, I just woke up, man. Like, oh, it
Is he
reminds me of
calling you or
Locksmith.
something?
No. It reminds me of Locksmith when told me to go touch grass, and then I fell asleep on the bus. 10 hours later, he was still alive. So I fell asleep somewhere off the coast of North Carolina, and I woke up in Atlanta, Georgia, and this motherfucker was still alive.
Yeah.
But alas, his paneling days are over.
For now.
Yeah, until you turn into the dark side again. Yeah.
Oh, he'll get bored and go back to panels again.
That'll be the day.
He tried talking down to you, like, go touch grass, young man. And so you went on a Huckleberry Finn adventure, and you crossed 5 different state lines, and this guy was still alive.
I was already I was already on my way over, but I crossed several state lines and woke up several state lines over, and he fucking was still alive.
So who is Locke to go and tell anyone to go touch grass?
Word.
And ever since that moment, Red has never listened to another Gen Xer again. Thanks, Locke.
Word.
No, actually, that's when Red Hood actually did listen.
I was on a fucking trip by myself to Texas. If you don't call that touching grass, I don't know what you call it.
How long have you stayed away from this side of the community, Red? What was it? 6, 8 months? A year?
Ever since I got employed, probably like a year.
Yeah, about a year.
I'm not really caught up. I came back and you and fucking Christy were like mortal enemies, and I could have sworn you guys were best friends, but
yeah, somebody
what do I
went
know?
into a chat and started trolling her, saying all kinds of random shit, and they blamed me for it.
Right. I will never let that go. I will never let go of the fact that I woke up several states over
And
on a
Locksmith
bus.
is still alive.
And Locksmith is still alive after telling me to go touch grass. I will never let that go. I will never let that die down. Ever. But yeah, does Warbot ever sleep? Dude.
No, he
He can
doesn't
only be
sleep.
Jesus Christ. It's like what, 5 in the morning?
Look at his posts. That dude never sleeps.
Jesus Christ. It's hard to find when you're a city slicker like me. Where are you at? It's not like I'm in the countryside. It's not like I'm in the country. I'm in the city. Unless you want me to go touch like the hedges around people's fucking houses, which I highly doubt.
$25 minutes ago, 27 minutes ago, 4 hours ago, 5 hours ago, 6 hours ago, 9 hours ago, 9 hours, 10 hours, 10 hours, 11 hours, 11 hours, 12 hours, 13 hours, 15 hours, 16 hours, 17 hours, 21 hours. Oh no, he got a little bit of a nap there. He took about a 3-hour nap between those two posts.
Yeah, originally it was such boobs. For real.
Seriously, it was 24 hours, 23, 22, 21, 17, 16, 15, 13. Oh, he got about an hour nap there. 12, 11, 10, 9, 5, 6. So between 9 hours and 6 hours, he might have gotten a 2-hour nap.
Well, I have
5 hours.
I just so happen to have a post that Warbot made about Red Hood, and we have Red Hood live on the line right now. We can get his live reaction to a Warbot post, because I'm always curious, like, when Warbot posts about someone like this, what are the people who he's talking about? What is their reaction like? 9 hours ago, Warbot says, Red Hood, :
You know what I see? You know what I wish I could do when I see a dorkbot post? Is the same in your video feed where you can go uninterested and it just takes it out of your feed. Why won't they do that for Warbot's community posts? What department do we need to get a hold of to make a uninterested button there? Or you just boop, done, gone, out of the post, out of the feed. Right? I wonder why Dorkbot can make so many community posts where if I make like 4 or 5, maybe 6, kind of real quick, well then all of a sudden I have to re-verify shit like that. It's pretty stupid. I don't think Dorkbot has to do that after making 35 posts in like 3 hours. Isn't that interesting?
Plus all about how being a catcher isn't about Tommy's ego. Do you think he'd be willing to still catch if he could only do it by decoying? I would bet anything and everything that dude would check out like Otis checking out of the drunk tank if he couldn't catch for his adoring public. Plus, there's no chance he locks in as many donos by doing it from his palatial trailer. Now you were saying?
You could say that about like 80% of
Yawn fest, that's what I say. Yawn.
Of the people that do this. I think even Alex himself even admitted that he does it for money. So I don't get what he's on about. I mean, if that's like, it's not like a novelty what he's saying.
Red Hood, you remember that South Park episode where they do the "You Got Served"?
I don't watch South Park.
Well, basically the kids are dancing against each other, and the one side serves the other so hard that Randy Marsh ends up in the hospital. So that's what I think of. That Red Warbot has served you so hard here that it might end up in physical injury.
Oh, well, I'm so injured. I'm injured so hard. But yeah, anyway, It's nothing. No, I mean he just has a fucking rage boner for Tommy. That's pretty much it.
Well, who's Otis?
I have no idea.
But he addressed this to you.
I don't fucking know, dude.
It literally says Red Hood, and then he goes on to mention some Otis person.
Who the fuck is Otis? I can only think of a few Otises off the top of my head.
And you see, while they're trying to figure it out, and I mean, I've known for a long time, and I even caught a little wind of how Dorkbot is actually just trying to build channels. That's what he said his goal is, build channels. Isn't that what the carrot dangled effect is? Right? We'll help you build your channel and get monetized and have people there for you. That's what I mean, even in his words itself, he's trying to build channels. I'm just trying to put information all over the place. How about that? I'm not here for a popularity contest.
You only
Two
know
Otises.
You know maybe 5 Otises, and that's it.
No, like I don't know. I know no one in real life named Otis. But
So what prompted him saying this about you?
oh, because he was like I saw him talking with somebody in his chat, and he was like somebody was like, "Oh, you're not brave enough to do a catch," and I was like, and he was like, "Oh, I don't need that. I don't need that for my ego or some shit like that." And I was like, "Oh," he's like, "It's funny you attribute doing this to ego, you know?" It's like, it's not necessarily all about that, but like if you chalk it up to all that is for. So he's basically saying if you're a good moral person, you know, and doing it for the right reasons, you would only decoy. And not get the attention for it. I'm like
Okay. Here's a profound Sunday morning message from Mr. Cox, okay? Justice exists if you want to believe there's justice. Okay? Justice will prevail if you want to believe in justice. Now, when justice doesn't work in the courts, that's something different. There's always a higher court. There's an appeal, there's a higher court, okay? But in the long run, justice exists because not only we can say the word justice, just like God. Okay, that's how you disprove a atheist is you ask him, you don't believe in God, right? No, don't believe in God. Well, then how can there not be a God if you can't say God? Or if you can say God? You can say God, and God might exist. I mean, if God didn't exist, then you might not, the word God might not exist, right? I mean, they go, you son of a bitch, you just got me. Well, I mean, it's just, you know, fact. Oh, yeah, by the way, there's 600,000 to 1 million English words, just saying. Ran, run, rang. There, and there.
like okay, that's certainly one avenue. Without putting the public in danger. By his logic, every single person, every single good person that's done this is putting the public in danger. I mean, so then by his logic, he can't even call Tommy out for putting the public in danger when he's just narrowed down his definition of putting the public in danger.
So with the catches and the big controversy and Pred's not getting convicted, okay, here's my thing, all right? Justice prevails in the catch because the database gets built no matter if there's a conviction. Now, if a Pred feels like he's wrongly accused or gets off and he's innocent, Okay, why did he meet up in the first place? Why is he meeting up in the first place with Tommy? All right, number one, right? And then here comes the evidence of the D-pics. Okay, but having the opportunity, if you're falsely accused, pet or not, whatever, having a community to go into and go, dude, one of your guys falsely accused me. Okay, I got off. That should be part of it also. But, I mean, it just gives a good way for Preds to try to hide again because the justice system failed. Preds are slick, like the RSO Road in Fort Collins. Him finding loopholes to get a detective fired. It's because he's slick, slimy, and they're smart. Just not smart enough because some of the outsiders see what they're doing or had to infiltrate in to break up the cell. Good God. Oh, wait a minute. Glazin Dean's the only one that can LARP around here. Just remember that. She sets the rules.
Which, by his standards, everyone does it.
Are you that?
Alex, PP Mass, everyone does it.
Are you that big of a Tommy supporter to where he's like calling you out? Like, I haven't really seen. It's not like you're a Tommy fan. You're not like a CPP fanboy.
I'm not though. Yeah, I'm not. Like, the guy has issues. The guy clearly is a freaking, he's a convoluted mess. But neither am I. These people who are just obsessed with the guy.
So you're
I wonder what Warbob would do if Tommy did a stream and like crying, like getting on his knees, begging for forgiveness.
It wouldn't
like
matter.
if Tommy disappeared the next day, what would he do with himself? What would like a lot of these people do with themselves? I really think they'd break down in tears because it's like this has consumed such a big part of their lives that it's just not. It's like Cody Rhodes finally winning that WWE championship. It's like
it's like the story's been finished. Yeah,
the story's been finished. I mean, what's more, Cody's run as champ has been somewhat,
What's next? The final boss comes back and says that he wants Cody's soul.
I don't know. I mean, he still has Nonya to obsess over, but like if Tommy was literally the last thing he had left and he just disappeared from one day to the next, he'd just, I don't know, he wouldn't know what to do with himself.
Anthony Cruz says this is difficult. Red Hood has always been based as if you give a shit about someone like Anthony Cruz's peer pressure.
This is difficult. It has always been based. See, it's not even that I care. It's more of like I'm just trying to, I guess, pinpoint what he's talking about or whose side he wants me to be on. I'm like, bro, you very much have me misread if you think I'm a Tommy fan.
I gotta give a little advice here, little Sunday morning advice to Mr. Joe. Wait a minute.
Chobot.
We're gonna give a little advice to Chobot. Okay. Hopefully that ain't too loud. Alright, we're gonna turn that down just a little bit. Okay, so we got a little advice for Chobot. This Mr. Warlock guy. With his trashed legs, with the pus and open wounds and stuff on his legs. Okay. I suggest that he not come to the Wild West. Okay, don't even think about it. Because, we'll get you out in the woods, and then, like wild animals will start nipping at your legs, and you'll like attract in like mountain lions and wolves and shit, because the open sores and shit like that on them doxed legs. Okay, don't come out here. Just like Vic, stay on your side of the country. You're lucky you're not in a fucking padded room right now. Especially with the call. Hopefully, and I'm starting to get the whiff of this stream might be taken down. Okay? So we got to try to get cruising through this.
That doesn't matter to them. You have to be, what did you say, that Warbot has a hate boner or whatever? That's how you phrase it.
Yes. You have to be strictly on. You have to pick a side because it's war. Like it's like if you have to read some of these posts from these people, you think that there's an active war going on. Like
Anthony Cruz is another one of these people who has a hate boner, right? And it's not okay for you to just show any kind of neutrality. If you don't have as raging a hate boner as they do, they will go after you, just like Anthony Cruz is doing here, just like Warbot did. It's like, guys, come on. The fact that you're so obsessed with another dude, the fact that you're so obsessed with Tommy is the weird part. You heard Red Hood here. Red Hood is not even a Tommy fanboy, and you're still attacking him. That's fucking weird.
I don't think he's attacking me. At least I don't think.
Warbot is.
But,
Warbot is.
Yeah, definitely.
And Anthony Cruz is not that far off. Like, that's literally how he thinks. I asked him, because he attacks me all the time, and I said, Warbot, what? I have no idea who the fuck you even are. What is your problem with me? Because maybe if I understand, maybe I could give you the time of day and we could actually argue if I know what your problem is. And he says, Mitch, you're a Nonya Knight, plain and simple. So that's how this guy thinks. That's this guy's mode of operating.
His modus operandi.
Yeah.
He's not attacking me. So Andrea encapsulated that perfectly. Can you highlight her latest comment, if you can?
Who's?
Andrea. Or Andrea.
It's all fun and games until someone who isn't part of a LARP pushes someone's wig back.
IRL. Oh fuck! No. I didn't read that comment completely. So I don't agree with that. I don't agree with taking it in real life. My dyslexia, I thought that comment said it's all fun and games until someone who isn't part of the LARP makes you realize that it's stupid or some shit. I didn't read the rest of the comment. My bad. I don't believe in that. I don't believe in taking it to real life.
No, that Andrea person is mentally deranged. See, she suffers from something called toxoplasmosis. It's a disease caused by cat pee ingestion. So,
oh boy.
And yeah, Andrea has a whole history. Do not.
What?
Yeah, she is a huge Daniel Dowd supporter. Andrea is.
Oh, another.
Oh.
Yeah.
Dude, I called him dude for the longest time. I had no idea what the guy was.
No, she sticks up for him to this day.
I called him dude.
Ask her. She's a Daniel Dowd person. And yeah, she has toxoplasmosis. So there's a whole lot going on. Yeah. Pull up Anthony Cruz, because Anthony Cruz says, "I'm not obsessed with Tommy." You are, dude. You are.
Yeah, I mean,
just to own it, you know.
That's the question that just boggles my mind. That's just what I really want to know. If Tommy were to A, disappear tomorrow, or B, cry and beg for forgiveness and delete his channel, what would these guys do with themselves?
Still talk about him.
Imagine you start picking a fight with someone you don't know.
I seriously think Warbot would break down in tears and realize the last 3-4 years have been for nothing.
No, I think he'd just sit there and just keep talking about him for the next 2+ years.
No, you know what I think? I think he'd go catatonic. Like it'd be like that time lapse movie where like it's like or like that short of like so like it's like an animated short where like a soldier dies in battle and then like they're struggling to like stay alive and then they die and it shows how Earth and time goes on and like birds start living in a skeleton and shit like 100,000 years pass and nature's taken over again.
If Tommy decided that he could actually find a job where he worked from like 9 to 5 and he was making 6 figures a year and it was a hell of a lot better than this YouTube crap, and he left YouTube, Warbot would be sitting there congratulating himself, taking the credit for the next 2 years that Tommy went and got a life.
All while ignoring the fact that he's at the cost of his own. It's like, oh yeah, he finally got a life, but fuck, took away 5 years of my life.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Red Hood, you
I
strike
don't
me as
know.
the kind of guy is like maybe you do not agree with everything Tommy does personally, and you don't have to like him as a person. But if he exposes a pred, you're happy that a pred got exposed.
Well, it's not even that. It's
People
not
like
even
Anthony
that.
Cruz and Warbot in SEC, I feel like when they hate Tommy so much. I feel like when Tommy exposes a pred, they get mad about it.
Well, it's not even as simple as that because it's like it's not even his catching. He has like 2, 3, or 4 doozies in him, like that time where what do you call it? So he was decoying this guy who sent him a picture of his bicep covering like the upper half of his face, right? The pred in question. He does this during COVID times. Now, mind you, this is COVID times. Okay, let's go on. The decoy sends him a picture of him with his big ass bicep covering his eyes and shit. So he goes out there with only that decoy pic to go on. He claims that he saw the guy and started chasing him, and he lost him after a few minutes, right? And then he reveals to everyone the only picture he had to go on. And then I'm like, the only picture you had to go on was the top half of his face hidden. Meanwhile, everyone and their mother outside is wearing a face covering from the lower half down. So what are you working with here? Like, am I making sense? Like, do you get it?
Yeah.
No, you lost me.
Yeah. Let me say my stance, and then maybe you tell me where I'm wrong. I look at someone like Tommy and I say maybe he's flawed. We're all flawed. I'm not perfect. In the grand scheme of things, he's doing good in the world. 450, like coming on 500 preds exposed. Like, are you kidding me? Like, he's gonna have to do a lot to get me to criticize him, to get me to not like him. And these people that don't like him, what are you doing out in the world? He has 500 preds exposed. What have you done? And if you're successful in getting Tommy taken down like you're trying to, who's gonna pick up that slack? Are you gonna then go out and expose the preds that Tommy would have exposed? Like,
There's a lot of layers to it. It's not black and white like these people make it out to be. Like I said, he's had some doozies, but to go as far as these people have gone, like every possible facet of his life, it's just nuts in my opinion. But yeah.
Well, the Pilgrim Man of Dust says the truth community descended into drama, and now the same has happened to the pred catchers. Coincidence? I think, bro, shut up. Drama, to be human is to be involved in drama. You know what I mean? To act like you're above it, to virtue signal like that, no one here is going to give you credit, dude. So take it on down the road. Like, that's some bullshit. Nobody needs your virtue signaling. You're not above the drama. Descended into drama. Shut the fuck up. Nothing.
Well, you can have your drama. You can have your drama all you want, so long as you're not trying to bring it into real life. And I think we can all agree on that.
Man of Dust, you're not above anything, dude. You're not above nothing descended into anything. You might have been too cowardly to take. There might have been some conflict, some human conflict, and you might have been too cowardly to take part in it and take a stance and have a spine, and you'd rather just sit on the sidelines and cry about everything descending into drama. How about you fucking being a man, take a stance, and fight and work towards the world you want to see realized, instead of sitting on the sidelines and crying, everything descended into drama, man. Give me a break. I don't like people like this.
So I don't like me?
We don't need to cry about the drama. Drama's a part of life. And what's the alternative? You want no drama? You want no everyone just goes and does their job in like a factory assembly line. We all just how are you better than the drama? What makes you better than the drama? Pretty sure when drama kicks off, you go in and you watch just like everyone else. You just sit there with your arms folded and say, "Oh, this shame on these people partaking in the drama." Meanwhile, you're watching with your popcorn. And at least the people who are partaking in the drama had the guts, had the balls to take a stance one way or the other. And that's why they're participating in drama, because there's some conflict. Man of Dust just sits on the sidelines and says, "Oh, look at the drama, look at the people having conflict. I'm above that." You're not above anything, dude. You are lower than the rest of us. You are lower than the people taking part in the drama, Man of Dust. Why are they hating on the Pred Kitchen? Do you see this, Red? Do you see this, Abby? You guys are from the community that they're trying to hate on. The Pred Kitchen community is.
Well, we're not, though, are we?
You've descended. That's who you're. I don't think of it that way, but that's who they're talking about. That's who they're trying to talk about, is you guys. And then Blazin is piling on.
You have to realize a good 90% of the people that do this, they're gone. Like, they've moved on. They don't hang around here.
Yep.
Only Tommy and a few others.
Drama's not. I don't see drama as like a bad word automatically.
Like, there's people like that tune into Alex's lives, or like, how like he bought like the MBCam channel and shit, and then they're like, "Oh, who the fuck is Ryan?" There's like thousands of people who have no idea who Ryan is. So, I think we're in the minority here very much.
So, I mean, would you rather not have Tommy out there exposing Preds?
Was that for me?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I never said that.
Tommy punched Savvy's boyfriend in the face, and she still supports him.
Well, Locksmith, I personally think Locksmith was a fucking idiot for that.
Really?
I don't blame for that.
Yeah.
I don't blame Tommy for 1 second.
What do you mean? Locke just wanted to go to Buffalo Wild Wings.
You could have gone to Buffalo Wild Wings without getting Hadouken. Without getting Falcon Punch.
So
that fucking two-piece, bro.
You're saying Locke should have recognized that the situation was too heated for him to go by there.
Yeah.
We're arguing. Fucking see, that's the kind of thing I'm very much against. Because what are you proving?
But I don't think Locke was going to Tommy's defrate. He was going there to defuse the situation.
Doesn't Locke have a gun?
Okay,
Am I
but
mistaken?
I literally told Locke not to go over there.
Okay. Okay, Sammy.
Locke went there armed, ready to defuse the situation one way or another.
Yeah, diffuse. Yeah, literally, fucking diffuse Tommy. But no, Tommy hit him with that two-piece.
I guess when you could have. Damn, Locke. Locke, how are you gonna go to Tommy's house with a gun? We're going to Buffalo Wild Wings, or else.
Well, to be fair, Alex, Constantine, and the guys, they did the same thing, except they did the smart thing. They didn't get out of their fucking car. They stayed there, and Constantine, went through the sunroof like it was like a fucking tank, and it was funny, but there clearly there wasn't going to be an escalation, but you had fucking Locksmith walking up like strolling up to Tommy's house.
Actually, Locke didn't get out of his car either.
Wait, so Tommy dragged him out of the car?
No. Locke was standing at the door, with the door open, standing at his vehicle, when Tommy walked around and walked up to his car and then punched him.
You gotta admit, there's two different situations here. Like 30 minutes prior, you guys are fucking having a heated argument. So it's like, what the fuck, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't have gone over there to begin with.
Right.
It's pretty crazy. You guys had in this community, in this online StreamYard community, you guys had people actually have a physical altercation in real life. I can't believe on panel too. Well, it was live streamed. All of a sudden we're watching a live stream and it's like, you know, holy shit. You couldn't script this. You wouldn't believe it if someone told you, oh, these guys are, there's like a clip of this where everyone's paneling up and it's like Tommy's on panel. He's like, hold on, I gotta take care of something real quick. And then you hear the Batman sound effects in the background. Bam, pow. And it's like, oh, what happened? And Tommy's like, oh, I had to just go beat up Locksmith real quick. And then police charges are filed. All that stuff. It went through the whole proceeding. Is that case over with now, Zabby? Or?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, good. Freaking crazy. Police
Yeah.
action.
Yo, fucking bro thought it was the Matrix. Turned out it was real life. Like, thought he could go up there, fucking Mr. Anderson. Fucking no, he got fucking walloped.
Well, Tommy seems like he's open to collab with anyone. He collabed with Sam Clinton.
Collab with Locksmith, you know, put on a fucking public display. I'll be able
No, they
to
actually
charity.
did collab though.
Tommy's a very
Oh,
forgiving
Sam,
person.
Sam. Oh, we were transitioning into Sam.
It seems like Tommy
Lead the way.
Tommy will bury the hatchet with anyone if after all that Sam did and all the shit he talked, as we heard on Nonya's panel recently, if Tommy's willing to forgive that and still go on a catch with the guy, he would still go on a catch with Locksmith, I'm sure. So are those guys can we look forward to a future Locksmith and Tommy catch coming up?
No.
It'd be a
Blanco
banger.
went on a catch with Tommy.
Yeah, I was about to say, am I missing something here? I don't think they ever did.
Yeah, they
They
did.
just went out. They just went out to dinner, right? After he got knocked the fuck out.
No.
No,
It
they
was,
didn't.
what was it? 2-3 years before that? Locksmith came up from Arizona and went on a catch with Tommy.
Yeah, Locke and Tommy have collab together. Why couldn't they not in the future? Imagine if Tommy goes live, catch in, wherever with Locksmith. We'd all be there. I'd tune into that.
Yeah, it was the Oklahoma catch.
He turns the camera over and says, "I'm my boy Locksmith," and Locksmith's like a fucking bruised guy. And she's like, "Yo, what's up? What's good, yo?
He beats up Locksmith every time.
Yo, what's going on?" So. Oh, but yeah, I mean, if Tommy heard the word "all expenses paid," all the White Claws you can drink, then fucking no shit, he'd work with Sam.
Because that's what Vic said that Sam offered him.
Sam's a fucking tool, dude. Fuck him.
Vic said Sam offered him all the drugs he could ingest, everything he could drink, and all the drugs and alcohol he could stand, and that's what Vic said that Sam offered him. And then recently, so do you guys believe that? First off, do you guys believe that Sam really offered Vic that?
Hell yes. As much as yes, hell yes. Without a shadow of a doubt.
No.
No?
No, there's no way. I can't even see that happening. No.
Without a shadow of a doubt, I believe it. Actually, I got no proof, but no one does. But
Well,
no one has any proof of anything, but I wouldn't put it past Sam.
Yeah, I can tell you in my chat, Sam went in and typed, hey, PHI, maybe instead of funding your trip to go see your boy toy Damone, I should have funded Vic going to a
Oh, yeah, he did.
So that's basically what I came to understand, is that is Sam saying, hey, I regret, maybe instead of funding that trip where you caught a pred, maybe instead I should fund Vic going to, basically coming and harassing you. That's Sam just openly saying that.
You know you have issues with making friends when not even Vic will take your money.
Yeah, why did Vic say no? He said
He's
that
like,
Sam
he's like Harry Osborn in Spider-Man 2, where he's trying to bribe Spider-Man. He's like, "You want my money?" He's He's like, no, I don't want your money. He's like, yo, everybody wants my money. That's what he reminds me of, bro. Fucking
Exactly.
throwing his money around.
Spider-Man 2.
You haven't the slightest idea what I'm talking about, so don't even pretend.
Well, you know, much like Spider-Man, Vic jumped out of a tree. And he had experiments done on him.
No, yeah, I told in the chat, I was like, yo, this guy's fucking like 2 experiments away from being a Batman villain, like straight up.
You couldn't write this. He literally had experiments done on him.
He really couldn't. Yo, he's like fucking turned into like Weapon X or some shit.
And you guys heard that phone call from Vic to Nonya's landlord, and he asks Nonya's landlord if Nonya's husband or if Nonya's significant other is a light brown or a dark brown or whatever. Did you guys hear that?
No, I never heard it.
That's just weird. I may not be on Nonya night, but that's just fucking weird, honestly. There's no need to do that.
Oh,
I never heard the phone call.
You never heard it? You never heard the call?
No. Did Vic play it on his channel?
Yep.
Yeah, I never heard it.
This is some good content. And I promised to play it last time, but we ran out of time. You guys are gonna love this, and it would be great to get your opinion.
Got it. It's 1 second. He's a nurse, and I'm gonna call the landlord and I'm gonna tell him he needs to do a walkthrough of his house and everything.
Hello?
May I speak with Mr. Dean, please?
This is Dale.
Oh, Dale, I do apologize, sir. I know you do not know who I am. My name is Rodney. I'm from Atlanta. But there is a connection, and it has to do with Angel Dawn Epley.
Right.
Okay, she has a shady history in her background. And you do not know what she's doing online on YouTube. Causing drama, putting people's information out into the public. People with children, she's doxed their address. She's doing evil stuff. And some of her last landlords, she's tore up their trailers, and she had got a vehicle from a car place, and they come to repossess the vehicle. It was sitting on blocks, and also the radio has been taken out. So I'm telling you to make sure that she doesn't take advantage of you, because.
All right, it sounds like this is the first time they've ever talked to this guy, and this is his opening argument. And so imagine you are a landlord and you rent to tenants, and you get this call about one of your tenants. You stay on the line? You keep entertaining this? Like,
I personally would have hung up like 10 seconds prior.
Yeah, but they're like, go on.
I know this person. She has a YouTube channel, and
wow, it sounds like you're trying to promote the YT platform there, Vixen. Which is amazing. If you go back a minute or so, Vixen says that Vic says that he's saying that Nonya is doing evil stuff. But he's the one that's got some home invasion charges. Apparently, many. They were still trying to figure out. And he's the one poking voodoo dolls when he gets pissed off from being caught getting thirsty over some young waitresses in our local restaurants. So, I mean, I could just pick and tear this apart. What a dumbass for doing this.
You can go there and see her attitude, her bitterness, her.
Here in a minute, her attitude and her bitterness. Oh my God! Wait till you see some of your videos, especially in court. It looks like. Holy shit! Here in a minute, he's saying that he's part of some high-grade catches. His community is part of something like that. Some high-grade catches. Huh. What, 17-year-olds that you didn't fully vet there, Vic? Right? Okay.
Her hatred towards people. She makes threats to people. Like she told one person, if you're standing in front of me, I'd hit you in your eye, or, making those kind of threats. So, I know that you're a businessman and everything, and all of that. I am in a group that we hunt down online predators that try to lure children.
Did Vixen get a hold of some of that high-grade shit from the White Pearl of Texas? It's maybe sent from the Netherlands? Somalians?
Children away, and we have decoys and catchers that go and apprehend these people to make our streets and homes a lot safer and on the internet. And this person has come in there and corrupted a whole bunch of people, and we found a bunch of pedos in that community, and this lady is harboring a pedophile that has been indicted. There's proof online. We looked these people up. We looked for past stuff, and we found a lot of...
He's really actually disrespectful because both those landlords are actually elderly, and without saying, hey, do you got a couple minutes? Are you sitting down? Are you somewhere where you're comfortable? Can I schedule an appointment with you to talk? No, he's just going off like he got a hold of some... hey, should we call it the Sam Clinton disco shit? Maybe he's getting off of Sam Clinton's stash. No shit, of all that nefarious porn that he would drop on people's devices if you want to troll them. We're talking like that type of high-grade shit.
Stuff. That's how I found out who you are. I have your number, but, I know if you had a wife or, because I wasn't going to let her know. I wanted to...
Imagine you're a landlord and you get a call like this about one of your tenants. He's all over the map.
I feel like he's trying to. I feel like that was a very, very bad attempt to sum up 2+ years worth of drama into, like, how at shows they have, like, previously on The Flash, it's like he was trying to encapsulate 2+ years worth of drama.
Well, Vixen's definitely wanted to try to be part of a bigger production movie. He had this weird fantasy of a scene in a movie that he wanted to be a part of, or film, of a house out in the middle of the prairie, in that house doing some weird shit or something. I was too busy to sit and listen to all his fantasy that he had to throw out.
Like a brief second.
And then try to make sense of it, top it all off.
Like he was rushing through it, on the off chance that the dude just hangs up on him like any logical person would. He's like, yeah, you're pedophiles, like trying to fucking cram it all in there.
Right.
But yeah, I'd rate that, history lesson like a good maybe 3 out of 10. Because yeah, he's trying to like encompass like 2+ years worth of drama into like a 15-second.
Yeah.
Into like a 15 to 30-second phone call.
We're not even 4 minutes into this. What if I told you guys this goes another 20 minutes?
Gonna
Seriously?
let her...
That's insane.
Utterly fucking insane. And obviously this is wrong. Any of us can sit here and be like, yeah, this is obviously fucked up to do this, but there's an entire side of this community that is not telling Vic that he's wrong for doing this, because he's doing it against Nonya because they all hate Nonya so much that they're encouraging this. They encourage it. They'll tell him he did nothing wrong. Anthony Cruz said that he's doing the Lord's work by doing this. Like, imagine you are so shook by a woman on the internet that you are encouraging this. You want to see, you think this is a good
Let's
thing.
not play the woman card, honestly. It's just anyone who makes a personality for themselves on the internet. It's anyone, male, female.
But it is funny to see grown men have a female cyberbully. That to me is weird.
I know if you had a wife or, because I wasn't going to let her know I wanted to speak with you. So that's why I called a business and had the cashier to have you call me back to talk one-on-one.
Yes, it's very good. She currently is renting from us. Everything went well for a long time. She had been with us for, over a year?
Over a year. And we have sent eviction notice.
Yes, we've seen that. We've seen that.
Yeah, apparently the story goes that the eviction notice was served after they said to Nonya that they were going to sell. Don't worry about paying rent. You got to move out. We're going to sell the place and leave. Great way to get Nonya to not pay rent to then serve an eviction notice for not paying rent. Okay, it's pretty dirty. And people that agree with all that bullshit, if it's true, okay, if it's all true, because there is some of the timeline that doesn't work out here. It doesn't seem to all work out. That's not that I'm going against Nonya or anything. I'm just, just trying to get down to the bottom of things here. But it's still the targeting, and that's like I've said early on in this podcast. I mean, I've helped some women that single moms. One woman that that Scotty helped get her kids taken away, and at the same time, I know she's being targeted. Well, she was doing some targeting herself, but still, to zero in on a single mom to try to focus on getting her kids taken away or put a family out on, without it's not like they didn't have a place to go. It's just moving in the middle of the fucking winter, right around Christmas and New Year's and shit. That's stupid as fuck, okay? And I almost guarantee you that Nonya was, like I said, almost guarantee you that Nonya was paying her rent on time. Vic's going through this crazy Rochambeau. Oh yeah, by the way, Glazin Dean, that's in my chat room right now, okay? Should I return the favor when you were banning me out of Scotty's last week? So know your place, Glazin Dean. You got rolled.
Okay.
We and see that's why I reached out when I seen that. That's why I wanted to reach out. Go ahead.
And we've also hired an attorney now, and he's going to do an amendment probably today or tomorrow to the eviction, and hopefully we can get them out of here. She told us she worked online
So they're just offering all kinds of info, just everything to some random guy.
And I'm really surprised, actually, that Vic didn't present himself as an investigator. It was more just like a snitch.
Random psychopath-sounding guy like Vic. Like, imagine if you're a landlord, you rented a place, and your landlord's just offering up all details of your...
Yeah, I don't care who you are. That's insane.
Yeah, you're not supposed to be doing that as a landlord, are you? It goes to show you how easy it is to socially engineer some people in this world.
help
Yeah.
find.
Like Vic thinking he was going to be able to infiltrate me from within and get me shut down. being with Ed the whole time, right? There, Vixen. Probably asleep picking his butt right now on a couch.
Pedophiles and stuff like that.
No, ma'am, that
sort of thing.
no, ma'am, that is a complete lie. We see that she's divided our group, and a lot of
My goodness.
and a lot of us is calling her out, calling her BS out, and we're catching her in lies and all. And she's a very narcissistic person.
Narcissistic, by the way. Yeah, they're
I
elderly.
wonder what the landlords would think after knowing that Vix had home invasion charges. Suicidal, LARPing. Being paid to gang stalk people. With a crew with JT Colfax that's got accusations of being a suspect for the John Benet Ramsey murder. Buddies with the main suspect of the John Benet Ramsey murder. The Glazin Dean likes to clear. No bad things are coming out of JT Colfax. He's cleared, right, Glazin? Right? He's all right. He's okay. Lightenhouse is on fire. He's all right. As long as you guys drag Cox, it's okay. That's what we need, right, Glazin?
You can tell they're older people. They're not like savvy to YouTube goings-on, obviously.
There you go. There you go. Answered, problem solved. They're elderly. Answered all of my questions.
You know. So
no middle-aged person with, would entertain this. I guarantee you 10 years ago they would have hung up like 3 minutes ago.
I know that character. See, I have what you call CPTSD, and I'm aware of a lot of people's personalities, and she's a very toxic lady, ma'am. And she does not do that.
You know what's toxic? Is Vic actually divulging and sitting there crying about. And people seem to get comfortable around me once you know me to where, you might want to tell me, some personal stuff. Not that I ask. But Vic wanted to divulge that but crying about his brother being thrown down the well. Just gnarly, the gnarly, nasty shit, right? The victim card, playing the victim card. It was crucial timing. Right? He's been a part of some nasty shit. But, yeah, going after these personalities in the name of YT again, just like when Tonic and Shills oil slick me, P-bomb me. He was promoting the YT platform. That's the way I see it. And you don't have to. Fuck you, influencers. How about that?
I have CP.
Oh yeah, and you're not trained well enough to be social engineers. You fucking failed. Red flags off the bat with Vic. Vixen.
CPTSD.
Did you just make that up? What the fuck even is that?
It stands for complex post-traumatic stress disorder. So it's a disorder, but he's framing it to them as if it makes him a subject matter expert.
Yeah, there's plenty of people. There's plenty of people with that disorder who doesn't do what he does. So
it's like, wait, you have a disorder? And he's saying it like, listen, I have PTSD, and so I understand why people act the way they act. It's like, what? You have a disorder, bro. That means you're less equipped
home invasion charges
to offer your expertise.
PTSD, and I'm aware of a lot of people's personalities, and she's a very toxic lady, ma'am. And she does not do that. We have people that we get 100.
I'm wondering if that toxicity projection is coming from the inbred side of his family, Vixen's family.
One video will get 1 million views when we catch these pedophiles, and we've caught some high-class pedophiles.
Yeah, Hoax goes into that. Okay, high-class pedos. We. Him. We. Uh-huh. With Sam Clinton, with that, what were we calling it? The Sam Clinton disco shit, right? High class. You mean your buddy Predward there? Is that who you guys caught? High class, high profile. Okay.
High class.
He's making it sound like he's a catcher.
Yeah. He's making it sound. Who's we? What the fuck are you talking about?
I mean, you have to establish a rapport.
Vixen's right. You know, he's a catcher with constipation. They're going to sometime in the future do catches and drag together. Their words. Okay.
With the person you're trying to convince, so.
We've caught some high-class pedophiles. He's telling Nonya's landlord. What? They're listening to this, so what are they thinking? Oh, really? High-class pedophiles? You don't say. Go on. Tell us more.
Yeah, it was Vic and constipation that actually took down P. Diddy. I mean, you got to give him Glazin is backup. Okay.
Class pedophiles, by the way.
So weird.
You got 100.
This is mind-blowing. This is a mind-blowing 25 minutes of media.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm sorry.
one video will get.
What's that, Red?
Oh no, I was about to say. I don't care who you are. I don't care fucking how much you hate this person. There's no need for this, honestly.
Yeah. Why is he? What good reason does he have to do this? To fuck with her real life, by the way. This way. What did she ever do to make her that? You know, she made fun of you guys online. Like, what did she do to affect you in real life for you to call her landlord like this?
There's no need for any of it.
There's a whole group up there who celebrate all this.
And we catch these pedophiles. And we've caught some high-class pedophiles. And she is no part of that community. She's lying to you.
Okay, well, she's trying to make us believe that, and that's supposedly how she gets paid and different things that she does online. And her husband, or I don't know if he's her husband, but his name is Bobby Chambers.
Oh shit. See, that's also, he uploaded all this stuff. Complete this.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you, like, at the beginning of this, when he was full on doxing her, I was like, you think this is a good idea?
That's the thing. Full on, he published it with full on doxes too, so.
Yeah, that's
right.
And then
I would personally advise against, playing any more of that.
Then the jack-off guy, that's one thing. That's an adult being doxed. Jack-off goes and doxes underage minors that were included in the paperwork. And, Telly, who was in this chat earlier, he goes and he hangs out with Jack-off. And does he ever press Jack-off about, hey, you doxed a minor. You showed paperwork from an 11-year-old. Does Telly ever do that? No, Telly hangs out on this guy's panel for hours.
Brown, or is he a dark brown?
There it is. So, this is what Vic asks the landlord.
Go ahead. May I ask you, what skin color? Is he a light brown, or is he a dark brown?
What the fuck? Is that real? Imagine you get in an argument on the internet and someone calls your landlord and asks that question about your significant other. What? Can ask what skin color they are. And then, what do you guys think the landlord does? Do you think she says, "Oh, with all due respect, Mister Sir,
Mr. Psychopath on the internet.
Mister Unhinged Psychopath, with all due
I
respect"?
mean, it's not even like fucking. It's not even an argument solely against him. It's like anyone fucking trying to, siphon out information like that. I mean, as he says it, sure, you have every right to, but then at the same time, you don't, because what the fuck? It's as simple as that. You don't because what the fuck? Like, why would you do that?
Yeah, common sense, common courtesy, let alone whatever law you might be breaking. Surely there's a law that says you can't just give out info about any of your tenants like that.
There's probably I was about to say that there's probably like some sort of fucking law about that, but I mean that's their issue now.
Light brown.
Light brown.
The landlord answers, light brown.
You know what? After this, Nonya has every fucking right to be pissed and to attack these people.
Yeah, there's no low that they won't sink to. FCC says, remember the PCD jail calls. That's their cope. Because Nonya posted these jail calls unedited, then she deserves this. Playing a few unedited phone calls of weirdos who called a meth head CP suspect in jail. That's what Nonya did. So, Red Hood, you know what she means by that?
So yeah, something about the jail calls.
Yeah, I guess you heard the jail calls, right? When Ed Stairs went to jail?
I mean, who didn't,
So, do you think Nonya deserves this because she played those jail calls?
There was a whole thing about whether or not, she did it purposefully, or not. And I don't think anyone ever got to like a consensus on that. So, but then obviously people who are on the opposite side are gonna suppose, oh yeah, she did it on purpose or some shit like that. I don't know.
To me, if I was going to call Ed Stairs in jail, I would expect that phone call to potentially be accessible through a open records request. Anything I said to Ed Stairs,
that's what I didn't understand.
In jail, I would expect that to get out there. But
that's what I didn't understand.
My landlord to go just giving out personal info, I feel like it's a totally different breach of trust.
It's like they were expecting complete at the beginning of the phone call that says this call can be recorded. Like that's literally how they catch some people, plotting crimes, on the phone stupidly.
Yeah,
I mean,
you never watched a true crime video?
There's people who were genuinely surprised that they got recorded and assembled into files. I'm like, how did you not expect that?
Yeah. So to me, showing people's phone calls, it's not the worst. That's not a huge offense. That doesn't, people who are in jail, when you make a phone call, you watch a true crime video, there's phone calls to prison all over the place. If you make a phone call to prison, if you make a phone call to someone in jail, expecting that to be private is retarded. And so that's way different than this.
Okay, and he's got 3 dots on his hand.
I've never seen his hand.
Okay. Okay, keep going about her boyfriend. They're not married.
Yo, FCC, you read back chat.
I figured that out when she put his name as Bobby Chambers and their son's name is Bobby.
Tommy Boy Studios. Okay, he's a real good.
Vic told the landlords to go to Tommy Boy Studios YouTube channel. Can you imagine these elderly people? They go to Tommy Boy Studios.
That's just embarrassing. Fucking dude, can you? That's so stupid. Can you imagine them going over to Tommy Boy's and fucking Tommy Boy? It's like getting those people to watch Tommy Boy. It's like getting a fucking like a middle schooler to watch House of Cards and understand what's going on. Like you get it, it's like the complexity and like the of the because that's how fucking Tommy Boy is, just a convoluted mess. He makes some good points, but it's like he drags out his content, and like you have to be at a certain level to kind of understand what the fuck he's trying to go. He makes certain jokes or he makes certain gotcha phrases that need like 20 minutes to an hour of setup just for that one-liner that he was waiting the entire video to pay off. And getting fucking these people to sit through that. I mean, us people can handle it, but these people, it's like fucking, like I said, trying to get middle schoolers to watch House of Cards or some shit.
Right? Imagine being Nonya's elderly landlord, and you go into the Tommy Boy Studios channel, and he's got all this like. It's ridiculous. They're gonna watch Tommy Boy Studios channel and be like, "Oh wow, oh my god, like this tells us a lot." By the way, she's already been evicted, so who cares what their opinion is? It literally has no bearing on anything.
Tommy Boy Studios. Tommy Boy Studios. Okay, he's a real good representative of ours, and he's been doxxed.
He's not.
Are you proud of that, Tommy Boy? Like, this is where you ended up. Look at you now, Tommy Boy. Vic, did you hear that and you start beaming with pride, Tommy Boy, when Vic said he's a real good representative of ours?
I honestly doubt Tommy Boy even like said that he got brought up, but I mean, I don't know. Who the fuck knows what's going on behind the scenes? So it's like,
well, Tommy Boy hangs out with these people. They all have Nonya as a common enemy, you know? So pretty much they can forgive anything else about each other as long as they have Nonya as the common goal. It doesn't matter.
Nonya and not see that she calls Angel Don Epley calls herself Nonya. Okay.
How do you spell that?
Noyna.
Noina.
Did he just misspell that?
Wait till they all start trying to spell Victorious Bastard. You're gonna love that.
If you have, Nonya Ghetto Business or something like that, and there's a picture of a dog. If you have an email, I can email you all the links that you need to see. I'll email you her link to her channel and show you what she's doing. See, what we do, we have streams, or sometimes what you call a panel. And
maybe I could send in the United States Postal. I'll send you a letter, and that'll tell you how to get on to Tommy Boy Studios YouTube channel.
did he really do that?
Please
See,
tell me.
I don't.
we
Did he
can
really
bring
do that?
people
Did he
up on
send a?
YouTube.
Did he pull like a JT Colfax and like send like a bunch of letters to like the Vendors Association? Did he do that? I'm not even joking. Did he really do that?
He pulled a JT Colfax and sent him a letter, all with, all made up of letters cut out from magazines. Each letter.
and we can talk and discuss things, and we have a crowd that's in the chat that can chat with each other. Sometimes it might be 100 people in the chat. Sometimes it might be 40 people. And then what she'll do is she'll copy your content
Oh my God.
and then play it and try to use it against you. She's stealing everybody else's content. So when she's saying things, like we got her fired, we got her kicked out, she was blaming people in the community that they got her kicked out of the house. She actually said that. If you go to Tommy Boy's studio, Tommy Boy, you will find what's happening because she's calling out her BS.
Okay. Well, here's the deal. In October the 26th, we were hacked on Facebook and our credit card and different things like that. Well, we got even my email was hacked. And
well, she knows how to hack. I have a clip. I know somebody has a clip of her talking about certain programs and apps like Python and stuff like that. And
Oh my fucking God! Can we
know
stop? Can we
about
pause it?
that.
Can we pause it, please? Pause it right there. Pause it. What in the actual fuck? So in high school, I took a Python class, which I paid almost $200 in FIFA coins for someone else to take the entire class for me the entire year.
All right, I'm going to get into the beef of that. So, what would Nonya's intent per Vixen be to hack her own landlord when... you see, the thing is, Vixen doesn't realize what it takes to put streams together, to follow the drama, record, work, and, run your own studio and streams. He doesn't realize that shit. He just gets on and plays his AI music through it, a little Bluetooth or the TV or something, right? That's pretty easy to do, Vixen. I don't think Nonya would have the intent to hack her own landlord. She probably, what he's probably doing is covering up for some son of a bitch on his team that hacked Nonya's landlord. So, well, that's what they do. Okay. Well, probably not, but it's easy to be on Farcebook and click the wrong link and get hacked on Farcebook. That's why I haven't been on there since like 2017, 18, 17, something like that. Anyways, probably more like 2017-ish. But there's a reason why I didn't go there, right? It's too much crap. But I could see how an elderly person could get hacked on Facebook really easy, but to blame it on Nonya, dude, that's really desperate, Vixen. Wow.
What in the...
Shit, I did it again. All right, it's going to take me to get back to that point. Dang it.
That's their issue now.
Light brown.
Light brown.
The landlord answers, light brown.
You know what? After this, Nonya has every fucking right to be pissed and to attack these people.
Yeah, there's no low that they won't sink to. FCC says, remember the PCD jail calls. That's their cope. Because Nonya... Yeah. So to me, showing people's phone calls, it's not the worst. That's not a huge offense.
That one-liner that he was waiting the entire video to pay off. And getting fucking these people to sit through that. I mean, us people can handle it, but these people, it's like fucking, like I said, trying to get middle schoolers to watch House of Cards or some shit.
Right? Imagine being Nonya's elderly landlord, and you go into the Tommy Boy Studios channel, and he's got all this like it's ridiculous. They're gonna watch Tommy Boy Studios channel and be like, oh wow, oh my god, like this tells us a lot. By the way, she's already been evicted, so who cares what their opinion is? It literally has no bearing on anything.
Tommy Boy Studios. Tommy Boy Studios.
Tommy Boy Studios.
Okay, he's a real good representative of ours, and he's been doxxed.
He's not.
Are you proud of that, Tommy Boy? Like, this is where you ended up. Look at you now, Tommy Boy. Vic, did you hear that and you start beaming with pride, Tommy Boy, when Vic said, he's a real good representative of ours?
I honestly doubt Tommy Boy even like said that he got brought up, but I mean, I don't know. Who the fuck knows what's going on behind the scenes? So it's like,
well, Tommy Boy hangs out with these people.
of the fact that
instead of sitting on the sideline like a subject matter expert.
Yeah, there's plenty of people. There's plenty of people with that disorder who doesn't do what he does. So
it's like, wait, you have a disorder?
She's tried to make us believe that, and that's supposedly how she gets paid and different.
Why is he? What good reason does he have to do this? To fuck with her real life, by the way. This way. What did she?
Sound like he's a catcher.
Yeah, he's making it sound. Who's we? What the fuck are you talking about?
I mean, you have to establish a rapport with the person you're trying to convince. So
we've caught some high-class pedophiles. He's telling Nonya's landlord. What they're listening to this, or what are they? They're thinking, oh, really? High-class pedophiles? You don't say. Go on, tell us more. High-class pedophiles, by the way.
So weird.
You got 100.
This is mind-blowing. This is a mind-blowing 25 minutes of media.
yeah,
I mean,
sorry.
One video will get.
What's that, Red?
Oh no, I was about to say. I don't care who you are. I don't care fucking how much you hate this person. There's no need for this, honestly.
Yeah. Why is he? What good reason does he have to do this? To fuck with her real life, by the way. This way. What did she ever do to make her that? You know, she. she made fun of you guys online? Like, what did she do to affect you in real life for you to call her landlord like this?
There's no
There's a
need for
whole,
any of it.
yeah, there's a
From
whole group
anyone.
over there who celebrate all this.
And we catch these pedophiles. And we've caught some high class pedophiles. And she is no part of that community. She's lying to you.
Okay, well, she's tried to make us believe that, and that's supposedly how she gets paid and different things that she does online. And her husband, or I don't know if he's her husband, but his name is Bobby Chambers.
Oh shit. See, that's also he uploaded all this stuff complete with
Yeah, I was gonna tell you, like, at the beginning of this, when he was full on doxing her, I was like, you think this is a good idea?
Well, here's the way I look at some of that, is that when somebody gets doxxed like that, is now they just became like almost like a protected class citizen, because it was a malicious in the first place. Our rebroadcasting it isn't malicious, and sometimes working with live, and you just can't catch it all. So nothing malicious about that, but Mr. Chambers sounds like he's going to be another one of those very well protected citizens out there that has been maliciously doxxed by Vixen.
That's the thing. Full on, he published it with full on doxes too.
Yeah. Well, at least, when I try to edit and I might miss a name because I'm doing a project to where somebody else did the recordings and they need to get me the timestamps where I can take doxes out or names out, but they don't and they can't because they're too busy smoking weed. And in Vic's case, and then all of a sudden it falls on me in a well, they try to put it on me. Well, Vixen did. Predward did. Right, that I was trying to put kids' names in that LARP video on purpose, or not LARP video, but the Lisa Stairs interview. And I did the editing and production on that, and I wasn't given timestamps of exactly where, and I don't have the time to sit and listen through everybody's all the projects that I've got going, and listen through all the footage. No, you got to give me timestamps of where I'm supposed to make the cuts for you. See, and that's how limp-wristed that fucking operation is.
So,
yeah, that's
right.
And then
I would personally advise against playing any more of that.
Then the Jakov guy, that's one thing. That's an adult being doxxed. Jakov goes and doxes underage minors that were included in the paperwork. And Telly, who was in this chat earlier, he goes and he hangs out with Jakov. And does he ever press Jakov about, hey, you doxed a minor, you showed paperwork from an 11-year-old? Does Telly ever do that? No, Telly hangs out on this guy's panel for hours.
Okay. Mr. D in the chat. I'm going to highlight this comment right here. Well, as good as of an idea as that is, I'm thinking by doing that, it could risk a good case. Because right now, Nonya has a good case against the landlord and Rotney, Vixen. Okay? And here's the thing, is by calling and trying to inform them, it's just going to add confusion. I would say, stay out of the way, and you can't do a GoFundMe for legal fees, can you? For lawyer fees? I don't think you can. People have done it, I'm sure. But yeah, I'm sure that that Nonya needs a good lawyer. Right? And she's already, the thing is, like other people, you might not want to mess with them because they've won cases in the past. So, oh yeah, and by the way, we're going to play AndGlazin stream that she put out a little while ago, it looks like, with my name in the title. and refute some of her bullshit. And we'll just give you a heads up, Glazin, all right? Probably listening in. What you might want to do is retract, because you can't prove where I got your criminal history from. I've known about those things for a long time, Glazin. And I didn't have to be given a dox by the Nunyites or the Nunyabites, as you call them, okay? No one has to give me your dox. Okay? As a matter of fact, yesterday, someone that's not even connected, that you don't even know, calls me yesterday to go, we're looking up Glazin Dean. What do you know? No shit. I mean, my numbers are out there, okay? So your docs of you having a seatbelt ticket for not having a kid in the seatbelt, okay, didn't come from Nonya. Didn't come from anybody in that camp. Anybody really from the internet. The internet realm of things. Let's just put it that way. They're watching, though, and it wasn't law enforcement, but it was somebody you just don't fuck with. And that person was fucked with. So the thing is, there's so many people watching in the background. You guys got no idea the things that are brewing on you, and kind of always brewing. Let me see what EH is saying here. Maybe someone should at least let them know that Icky Vixen has posted them worldwide. Yep, by the way. Was it, you know, that was my question, EH, if that's that state's legal to record. But I think he slipped it in throughout the recording if that's a two-party state that he was recording. I think Atlanta. I think that's a one-party state. Could be wrong. No, I think it is. I don't know. I could be wrong. Anyways, let's get back to this before it gets yanked down or something. Or I screw it up again. Try not to interrupt too much.
Brown, or is he a dark brown?
There it is. So, this is what Vic asks the landlord.
Go ahead. May I ask you, what skin color? Is he a light brown, or is he a dark brown?
What the fuck? Is that real? Imagine you get in an argument on the internet and someone calls your landlord and asks that question about your significant other. What can ask what skin color they are. And then, what do you guys think the landlord does? Do you think she says, "Oh, with all due respect, Mr. Sir.
Mr. Psychopath on the internet.
Mr. Unhinged Psychopath, with all due respect."
I mean, it's not even like fucking, it's not even an argument solely against him. It's like anyone fucking trying to, siphon out information like that. I mean, as he says it, sure, you have every right to, but then at the same time, you don't. Because what the fuck? It's as simple as that. You don't because what the fuck? Like, why would you do that?
Yeah, common sense, common courtesy, let alone whatever law you might be breaking. Surely there's a law that says you can't just give out info about any of your tenants like that.
There's probably, I was about to say that there's probably like some sort of fucking law about that, but I mean, that's their issue now.
Light brown.
Light brown.
The landlord answers, light brown.
You know what? After this, Nonya has every fucking right to be pissed and to attack these people.
Yeah, there's no low that they won't sink to. FCC says, remember the PCD jail calls. That's their cope. Because Nonya posted these jail calls unedited, then she deserves this. Playing a few unedited phone calls of weirdos who called a meth head CP suspect in jail. That's what Nonya did. So, Red Hood, you know what she means by that?
So yeah, something about the jail calls.
Yeah, I guess you heard the jail calls, right? When Ed Stairs went to jail?
I mean, who didn't? You know.
So, do you think Nonya deserves this because she played those jail calls?
There was a whole thing about whether or not she did it purposefully, or not. And I don't think anyone ever got to like a consensus on that. So, but then obviously people who are on the opposite side are gonna suppose, oh yeah, she did it on purpose or some shit like that. I don't know.
To me, if I was going to call Ed Stairs in jail, I would expect that phone call to potentially be accessible through a open records request. Anything I said to Ed Stairs,
Yeah, that's what I didn't understand.
He's in jail. I would expect that to get out there. But
That's what
for
I
my
didn't understand
my
back then.
landlord to go just giving out personal info, I feel like it's a totally different breach of trust.
It's like they were expecting complete, like, at the beginning of the phone call that says this call can be recorded. Like that's literally how they catch some people, plotting crimes, on the phone stupidly.
Yeah,
I mean,
you never watched a true crime
no,
video?
there's people who were genuinely surprised that they got recorded and assembled into files. I'm like, how did you not expect that?
Yeah. So to me, showing people's phone calls, it's not the worst. That's not a huge offense. That doesn't, people who are in jail, when you make a phone call, you watch a true crime video, there's phone calls to prison all over the place. If you make a phone call to prison, if you make a phone call to someone in jail, expecting that to be private is retarded. And so that's way different than this.
Okay, and he's got 3 dots on his hand.
I've never seen his hand.
Okay. Okay, keep going. About her boyfriend. They're not married.
Your FCC rep back chat.
I figured that out when she put his name as Bobby Chambers and their son's name is Bobby.
Tommy Boy Studios.
Tommy Boy Studios.
Okay, he's a real good.
Vic told the landlords to go to Tommy Boy Studios YouTube channel. Can you imagine these elderly people? They go to Tommy Boy Studios.
That's just embarrassing. Fucking dude, that's so stupid. Can you imagine them going over to Tommy Boy's and fucking Tommy Boy? It's like getting those people to watch Tommy Boy. It's like getting a fucking like a middle schooler to watch House of Cards and understand what's going on. Like, you get it? It's like the complexity and like because that's how fucking Tommy Boy is, just a convoluted mess. He makes some good points, but it's like he drags out his content, and like you have to be at a certain level to kind of understand what the fuck he's trying to go. He makes certain jokes or he makes certain gotcha phrases that need like 20 minutes to an hour of setup just for that one-liner that he was waiting the entire video to pay off. And getting fucking these people to sit through that. I mean, us people can handle it, but these people, it's like fucking, like I said, trying to get middle schoolers to watch House of Cards or some shit.
Right? Imagine being Nonya's elderly landlord, and you go into the Tommy Boy Studios channel, and he's got all this like. It's ridiculous. they're gonna watch Tommy Boy Studios channel and be like, "Oh wow, oh my god, like this tells us a lot." By the way, she's already been evicted, so who cares what their opinion is? It literally has no bearing on anything.
Tommy Boy Studios. Tommy Boy Studios.
Tommy Boy Studios.
Okay, he's a real good representative of ours, and he's been doxxed.
He's not.
Are you proud of that, Tommy Boy? Like, this is where you ended up. Look at you now, Tommy Boy. Vic, did you hear that and you start beaming with pride, Tommy Boy, when Vic said he's a real good representative of ours?
I honestly doubt Tommy Boy even said that he got brought up, but I mean, I don't know. Who the fuck knows what's going on behind the scenes? So it's like,
well, Tommy Boy hangs out with these people. They all have Nonya as a common enemy, you know? So pretty much they can forgive anything else about each other as long as they have Nonya as the common goal. It doesn't matter.
Nonya and not see that she calls Angel Don Epley calls herself Nonya. Okay.
How do you spell that?
Noyna.
Noina.
Did he just misspell that?
Wait till they all start trying to spell Victorious Bastard. You're gonna love that.
If you have, Nonya.
Okay, so, oh my gosh. So it's gonna come up in the chat, and down the road, it just came up in the chat here. And the subject of Ken Paxton, Attorney General of Texas, comes up in the conversation down the road in the stream with Denise Madcow, okay? And it's interesting because she's got the story like 90% right until she gets to Ken Paxton being a good guy, and thank God he didn't get impeached. Well, what's interesting around that impeachment was the quietness. Some of that crew, the Predvidian crew, went quiet, where even Kim A would mirror court cases, but not that impeachment. And I was telling JD, you watch, if Ken Paxton gets impeached, their whole program is gone to shit. And if he doesn't get impeached, watch him go into turbo mode. And he didn't get impeached. But it's interesting here down the road, Denise Madcow brings up Ken Paxton, where she's got like 90% of the story right, but it seems as though that she was worried maybe for her position, quote unquote, would have been compromised if Ken Paxton would have been impeached. That was, what, a year ago now or something?
Ghetto business or something like that, and there's a picture of a dog. If you have an email, I can email you all the links that you need to see. I'll email you her link to her channel and show you what she's doing. See, what we do, we have streams, or sometimes streams. What you call a panel.
No, you've got a shit show. Other people like Hoax Wars has a stream. Okay. Oh my God. He might join FCC's stream. That's still a shit show, though.
And
maybe I could spend.
FCC's got no credentials, by the way. Maybe some failed LARPer psychologist background degree, maybe some certificates of completion. But yeah, no credentials, no training.
In the United States,
it's like they throw those failed psychologists up in your face to become like fodder and like throw them to the wolves.
Postal. I'll send you a letter, and that'll tell you how to get on to Tommy Boy Studios YouTube channel.
Did he really do that?
Please
See,
tell me.
I don't.
We
Did he
can
really
bring
do that?
people
Did he
up on
send a?
YouTube.
Did he pull like a JT Colfax and like send like a bunch of letters to like the Vendors Association? Did he do that? I'm not even joking. Did he really do that?
He pulled a JT Colfax and sent him a letter, all with, all made up of letters cut out from magazines. Each letter.
And we can talk and discuss things, and we have a crowd that's in the chat that can chat with each other. Sometimes it might be 100 people in the chat. Sometimes it might be 40 people. And then what she'll do is she'll copy your
I don't
content.
think it sounds like Vic here is trying to actually build a story as a journalist. It sounds like he's just being a snitch. State-sponsored snitch. This is what would happen in the book 1984 if you go against Nicola and Fellowmont. Oh shit, Julia and oh my gosh, I forgot his name. The main character of the 1984. Winston, right? Fellowmont and Nicola. If you guys have been following along for a while, other channels, I go through the 1984 stuff. As a matter of fact, I came across the stream the other day. I was looking through the archive. I came across the stream that I recorded of the 1984, I think like the first few hours of the book, and I'm clowning Fellowmont with clips and shit like that and some music. I didn't really get in the beef of that story, actually. Like I said, I just went in like a few hours of the first part of that book, audio, was clowning with clips. Let me know if you want me to re-upload that. It's quite a fun and entertaining. It gives you a great broad overview of the 1984 Orwell. It's like a State of the Union if you don't know. All right, it's a union state status. They narc each other off if you're bad. Really, really bad. Just like this, but it's set up by the state to narc you off to your neighbors, so you know, you're thrown out in the middle of the winter. It's pretty fucked up, but yeah, let me know in the chat if you guys want me to re-upload that. Be interesting. Saw it the other day. I might be able to find it back quick.
Can't.
Oh my god.
And then play it and try to use it against you. She's stealing everybody else's content. So when she's saying things, you know, like we got her fired, we got her kicked out, she was blaming people in the community that they got her kicked out of the house. She actually said that. If you go to Tommy Boy's studio, Tommy Boy, you will find what's happening because he's calling out her BS.
Okay. Well, here's the deal. On October the 26th, we were hacked on Facebook and our credit card and different things like that. Well, we got even my email was hacked. And
well, she knows how to hack. I have a clip. I mean, I know somebody has a clip of her talking about certain programs and apps like Python and stuff like that. And
oh my fucking god! Can we stop? Can we pause it? Can we pause it, please? Pause it right there. Pause it. What in the actual fuck? So in high school, I took a Python class, which I paid almost $200 in FIFA coins for someone else to take the entire class for me the entire year.
Wow.
Does that make me a hacker?
You paid someone in RuneScape currency to do your homework?
Paid someone in FIFA points to do that class for me for the entire year. But when I did, the few assignments I did do was, you know, Python coding. It looked interesting, you know, but that's That doesn't equate to being a fucking hacker. That equates to being a programmer. What the oh, Jesus Christ.
And so when Vic is telling Nunya's landlord that Nunya knows Python.
So, okay, if I got an A star in that fucking class, I would know Python. That doesn't make me a fucking hacker. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god. This is just crazy.
Doesn't make me a hacker. You know what? You know, out of all the things that I would have gone for in the morning, fucking brain rot is not one of them.
Don't you feel like we kind of have an obligation to call Nunya's landlord and set them straight about what happened with Vic?
No.
I mean, they were misled.
You know, as good intention as that is, I mean, you might just be adding flame to an already fucking boiling cauldron. So it's like,
How is that different than what Scamula Bader does? She calls people who are she interferes with people who are being scammed, and she tells boomers.
well, I mean, that's your prerogative.
They're being scammed, and she tells them the truth.
You know, my whole thing is, you know, how to diffuse the situation, and I don't think that'd be a good idea. I could be completely wrong, like I usually am, according to some people. But hey, I don't think that's a good idea. You'll be just.
You don't feel bad that these people are taken advantage of, and they have no one else. They have no one to tell them the truth.
Well, like I said, that's you know, you can do whatever you want, but then because I'm not you, so but I don't know. That's just one opinion.
These people were lied to, and you're one of the few people who could actually, you know, like actually enlighten them and explain to them that they were lied, and you are willing to just let these people go on living a lie for the
I'm not willing to do anything. It's not my problem. It's just another opinion. You know, don't try to like, you know, nail it down on whether I think it's right or it's just another opinion. Like, I hate when people fucking do that.
That's what that's like with this, you know, when someone's being attacked in broad daylight and everyone just walks by. Not my problem. It takes someone.
Well, it's not like that. I offered the little bit more context I offered to my answer was it's this whole situation now that's gotten out of hand, which, you know, by the looks of it is currently ongoing. You know, I heard the word lawyer thrown in there. So it's like, you know,
these poor vulnerable.
From the outside looking in, it's like making another phone call to these people. I'm like for real? Like,
they were lied to and they were misled. The least we could do is to call them up and say, "Hey, you guys know that this Vic guy was lying to you, right?" And if they say yes, then fine. We'll leave it at that and we'll hang up. Right?
Again, that's, you know, I don't know what you want me to say, Mitch. That's what I think.
What are you gonna do? Call them up and be like, "Hey, you were lied to by a 60-year-old grown-ass man that likes to jump out of trees and scare kids."
No, we call them up and we say, "Hey, you know, is this whoever, you know, from, you know, is this a person?" And you spoke to Rodney from Cabbage Town, and they're like, "Oh yeah, we spoke to them about Nonya." And then we say, "Well, listen, you know, we heard the phone call because he recorded it and he uploaded it to YouTube, and we just wanted to let you know that a lot of the things he said were just flat out lies, and we just want to make sure that you guys knew that you were not talking to a mentally stable person." Right? I feel like that'd be doing a good deed, and we could feel better about ourselves.
Oh yeah, your good deed. You can tell them all that, and then, you know, they can go and, you know, they could, for all you know, they could be like, okay, yeah. And then they wind up going and adding another stipulation to whatever lawsuit they have going on, or XYZ that negatively impacts your, you know, that goes counter to what you're trying to do. There's a
Right.
risk in that.
You
That's what I'm getting
right,
at, you know.
exactly.
So it's
You get involved in the first place, and then yeah, you end up doing more harm than you do good. That's true.
that's what I was going for this entire time. So, and it's neither here nor there. That's literally all I was going for and trying to illustrate. But I mean, it's yeah, there's always the chance that, like I said, I'm not
Is what
you. I don't control you. You do whatever you want. So, or if you were just floating that idea, it's like, again, from the outside looking in, it's already, like I said, it's already a burning cauldron. It's overflowing, bubbling. It's like, what are you gonna do? Just add more to the fucking to the already hot situation? I'm like, as good of intentions as you might have. I mean,
Well, if I do decide to call, you and Sabby have agreed to be on the call with me, which is all I can ask.
she called a
No,
script
we
kiddie.
haven't.
She's
you
not
can miss me
technically
with
a good
that.
hacker, but she knows how to do it. It's because see, she was trying to find out everybody's IP address, and she put a link out, and you click on it, and it'll go back and find out who you are and all of that. She knows how to do that.
Yeah, she came down supposedly to help me, get my Facebook back. And she wrote it down, everything that I needed to do. And, she wrote it on a piece of paper to get because I'm off of Facebook because apparently I have three Facebook accounts that's
Can we
not
pause
even
it, please?
mine because they stole that. And
Yeah, it just dawned on me. How old would you say these people are? Like the land people,
I don't know. I just heard from
like
chat.
early 70s,
Okay.
80s.
68
They're
to
elder.
73.
Okay, fucking Sherlock Holmes with the specific evidence. Mother trucker. Um, these people, dude, these people at this age, fucking. If I were to go to if they were to ask me for help, oh, change the HDMI port, we can't get our TV fixing. As soon as I fix it, they'd be like, oh, Lisa Al Gaib, oh my god, fucking magic sorcerer, fucking the most. I think she's describing how Nonya helped her get the Facebook back or whatever, right? Is that what she's about to describe?
Well, wait, how old you are? Isn't it sense like to not be giving away, personal info about your tenants to any random old crazy person that calls up?
I think you're missing the point. It's just, of course, it would seem. I mean, they'd be more inclined to believe that it's hacking, because I think what she's about to do there is say that, oh yeah, she helped me recover my Facebook accounts, so yeah, be, you know, she'd be. I wouldn't be surprised if she knew how to hack people, like.
Okay, yeah, that part.
When all she did was probably just tell, oh, go to this website, fill out X and Y form, then you could get your Facebook account back, da 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 da. That hardly equates to hacking, but
They're like, we had our Facebook account hacked, and
like
he's like,
it's like
yes, ma'am, she knows Python.
if Abraham Lincoln were to see a Tesla, he'd probably consider it magic. So
anyway, April has had a lot of it. I mean, I keep calling her April, but her name's Angel. Angel has had a lot of different excuses over a period of time of how, bad she's had it, and she's been hacked, and her credit card's messed up, blah, blah.
This part is none of our business. What does it matter to the spread catching community or drama community or anything? Who cares? You know this part.
Blah blah blah.
Well, she's sick.
We all have issues in life. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, who cares?
And worked with her, and then finally we had to do the eviction and
She's telling us the same thing. Right, she's telling us the same thing. No, I doubt any of that's happened because we pointed that out. See, if you go to Tommy Boy Studios, and it's hopefully.
What? How is that his response?
You got a
I
Tommy Boy
doubt-
Studio.
I doubt any of that's happened, but I'm sitting here on the phone with you right now.
Yeah.
If you go to Tommy Boy Studios, and it's hopefully he still has it up, I can get him to put it back up if he's taking it down, and this will show you proof. This will show you 100% proof this lady is a fraud. Let me also add, somebody in our community that is a supporter that donates money to the catchers and the decoys, she frauded him probably over $1,000 and then laughed and made fun of him. And he's a retired veteran, and he's having a hard time now with his.
She lent a retard $1,000.
Wait, who? Oh, retired. Wait, who? Jersey. Oh. Bro, Jersey. You just call it retard.
Yeah, Jersey. Yeah.
Health and all. She takes advantage of people, and that's why I'm calling you, so she does not take advantage of you. And you know, I would not give her any kind of sympathy because she's bringing all this on herself.
Well, we have finally got.
Hey, Denise.
Hey there. It's amazing what you hear when you have insomnia.
Yeah.
Denise Mattel.
Denise, you know Red Hood and Sabby?
I think I may have met Red Hood or Red Hook or Red Hood. I think we may have met briefly somewhere. I don't really, I don't hang out in the predator catcher stuff or anything, but I just wanted to point something out that you might already have thought about, but maybe it didn't occur to you. He keeps going after bringing Tommy Boy Studio in. Isn't Tommy Boy over in Europe?
Yes.
Okay, there. All right. As people know, they accuse me of being really into conspiracies, and someone once said I can create a conspiracy out of anything. And it's probably true. But the fact is, once you see how a particular method works, you see it when it happens. The foreign agent aspect, Tommy Boy may not even have any idea he's being used this way. I don't know. I don't care. The fact is, this group, and Vic is part of the same group, they use foreign agents this way. The same group, the extended trailer park side of it, the Clovis Ed Stairs side, which, by the way, is connected to Vic. They used a guy in London to call my Corpus Christi Police Department and tell them that I was going to put a BOMB. I don't want to algorithm anybody, but I was going to put something that goes boom on a local World War II monument. And the Corpus Christi Police Department chuckled and said, you really need to talk to the FBI about her. We know her. Talk to the FBI. And that guy made a video. But the point is, involving the foreign side of it means that it totally confuses if this landlady talks to somebody who says, my God, you talked to this guy on the phone, you need to talk to somebody, go to the local, your cousin who works at the sheriff's office or something, and they'll say, oh, wait a minute, we're looking at people who are not even in this country now. So the scam that they're trying to do, because if he's really got a beef with Nonya, everything he's saying, you don't go to the landlord, you go to law enforcement or something like that, or deal with the person.
She's always got the best angles, especially when it came to the cop watchers before the pred catchers. Right? Trying to call me a cop stalker, shit like that. Anyways, Denise Mad Cow, she's going to go into Ken Paxton here in a minute, all right? And it's going to be interesting because I want to follow that. We're going to maybe zoom in, okay? Do some body language if we can. Try to get a clear picture going on. Oh, my gosh. There might be a reason why we actually do have a shitty camera and it's all out of focus sometimes. Could be part of the psyop she accuses me of being part of or facilitating or something like that. Again, I don't have any contracts, don't work for anybody, don't want to work for anybody, but independent since, year 2000. How about that? Doesn't that sound like fun? And, when she brings up the old FBI, quite interesting because she's, again, like 90% correct about the old FBI. But then she veers off to Ken Paxton land, and that's where things get infiltrating. You see what I'm saying? Okay.
And directly, So I'm just seeing an extended level of the same, square dance, do-si-do and all around.
I agree that is a tactic when you involve the international people. It's a good tactic if they're doing it intentionally or not. It is a good tactic.
World War III.
These police,
and that's why they actually recruit people who might be willing participants or might be useful idiots. In the end, it doesn't matter. They get used the same way.
In as much as we hate on America, they have a certain guidelines we can count on. That every police interaction is going to be recorded, and we can get a police report.
And plus,
for example,
they knock it up to Interpol at that point.
Now,
Tommy Boy Studios may end up on a no-fly list and have no clue why.
You could call up Tommy Boy Studios' local police department and then try to go reference that incident the next day. They may not even have a record of it. It's like it never happened.
Yeah.
It's like
I know. Plus, anyway, just on this side of the water, though, what happens is, and it sounds like I mean. This guy, is he? No, maybe I'm confusing him. Is the guy who talks like he's a pastor, is that the same guy as this Vic? Because they both use the same accent.
That's different. That's Nevermore.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Nevermore. That's right. No, he said Nevermore gave him away as being a LARPer.
Tommy Boy doesn't have an accent.
No, I don't mean Tommy. I know Tommy Boy. I've heard his stuff. I mean, I don't know him, but I've heard his videos. I'm just saying that there's more than just foolishness here. I mean, this Vic character, as far as I'm concerned, he's really nasty, sinister stuff.
Yeah, this is next level. This is taking the internet to in real life. Blazing Scar, are you there? Blazing, are you there? You're on panel? Well,
if anyone's saying anything in chat, I'm not looking at it because I can only look at the StreamYard when I'm on StreamYard.
Yeah, they're saying that you convince someone to off themselves.
No.
Okay.
I mean, that's this. I hesitate sometimes to speak lately because stuff is getting very real where I am, and we are dealing with it in ways that are not showing up at this point online. But I did want to throw that out there, that when y'all are dealing with this stuff, and it is all going to start reaching higher levels right now, because the super top level of the pyramid are the ones that are getting hit in Washington, and the trickle down of protection that they're used to is going away. In fact, I will say this about what's going on real down here. We got a well-known Houston gang that's trying to retake this island, and their local madam, I'll call her that, she's been here, she owns real estate and everything that she's got through all their games. And she had one of her minions knock on my door, and I opened the door, and because I recognized him because he lives on the island. He holds up a piece of cloth that had been in his car, and he says, "Look at this," and it's covered with puke, and he holds it up to my face. And I told him, "Get the hell out of here. You drunk or something? Get out of here. What do you want?" And he says, "Well, I was just talking to so-and-so," and he mentions that woman. And he says, "I told her what you said about her." And I said, "Okay, fine, get out," you know. But I mean, that's, you know, this kind of gang banging games, it's real. I mean, and people who know that I am not a LARPer and know why I came into this whole YouTube community in the first place know that I know what I'm talking about. And these people like this Vic character, they're going after Nonya because she's put up those phone calls. Most people aren't even recognizing the most serious phone call there was the conversation with Angela G. Angela G is one of the most serious criminals in the bunch.
Yeah, agreed.
And you can't erase that phone call. It doesn't matter. You can't erase the stuff that Angela G.
Okay,
did.
I'm sorry. Listening to Vic's fucking craziness is one thing.
Okay, I'm done. Thank you, bye.
I'm going to bed.
Blazing.
Oh
I just can't. I can't.
You know, we're talking about fucking Tommy Boy, fucking the foreign states, fucking World War II. How the fuck did we get to World War II in this conversation?
Mitch, I'm going to bed. I can't.
I agree with her about Angela G though.
Angela G.
If you heard the jailhouse calls, Angela G is one of the most serious criminals on there.
You think I remember all those fucking calls? Jesus. Like this is like over a year and a half ago, probably. If I'm not mistaken.
What I wanted to ask Denise is like, you know, you keep saying this is only happening because these people are old, and I feel like that would be insulting to someone like Denise, Denise would never fall for anything like this, regardless.
Well, I don't know Denise, so.
This is not an age thing; it's a common sense thing.
I was mainly going towards the whole technology being magic thing, but yeah, it's common sense not to fucking trust some wacko stranger with information about, you know, anything pertaining to you.
We can't hear you, Blazin. Like,
we can't hear you because she's not even on fucking panel, dude.
She came up on panel. I let her up, and then we can't hear her. So.
Oh, okay. I thought you.
No, I know she's not now, but she was, and she.
Oh, okay.
Multiple times now, she comes up and then doesn't say anything. But you know, Vic is. It would be one thing if it's a young person tricking these old people, but Vic's an old person too.
Yeah, and for all of his, you know, marbles that has long since tapered off, he still knows how to. He's not foolish. He knows how to fucking concoct, like, well, in his mind, a fucking, you know, elaborate scheme and shit. So, like, you know, yeah, he's not completely gone yet. Mentally, he's still there, you know.
Blazin, whatever you said did not come through the airwaves. We were all here. Stop trying to act.
Jesus.
Stop trying to act like you're being censored.
She's gonna complain again. Just let her up, dude.
She's allowed up.
Shut the fuck up, AJ. Sick of you. On
Everyone so far tonight has come up without issue. Denise Matteau just came up and could figure it out fine. So, Blazin, don't act like there's some kind of issue going on, and Sabby didn't ruin anything. Sabby's been up here for a long time. He could have confronted her at any time. Ew.
Ew, bro, I just woke up. I'm about to have breakfast. Can we not, you know?
Okay.
Ah, damn it, I'm gonna have to look at fucking Instagram now to get that shit off my head.
Self.
Well, we have finally gotten to that point. We're Christian people, and we have a lot of compassion, and we have worked with her and tried our best to help her. But it got to the point that, you know, we couldn't. Like, we had to come to the conclusion that we are not in the charity business. We are in the rental business.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You know, see, I know a little bit about you, and you know, I know about you know, some of your families, and I see that you are a business person, and you've been in business for a long time, and you know, I see a lot of things. It's like this.
You know, it's interesting. The Vixen, I think, he's in the business of couch hopping, LARPing, being sent to maybe harass people. Not maybe, admitted to that, you know, Sam Clinton was going to pay him to go to, I wouldn't think it'd be journalism work or some journalistic venture. So, yeah, it just doesn't look good where he's trying to explain to business owners. It's interesting how the landlord there is giving up personal information again, that they're not in the business of charity, okay? And that's a pretty good excuse from landlords. I wonder how well, like, they kept up on their rentals. Is their part of the side of the business, the property and the land? Just wondering. And at the same time, Nonya says that she always paid her rent on time. She was there to pay cash. They say they're selling the place. They deny the payment. She doesn't pay. She gets an eviction notice for non-payment. She bought it. It oldest landlord lines, hook, line, sinker in the book, really. But being a younger couple, kids, I mean, you can't tackle everything, right? You can't know all the grifts that are out there. I mean, shit, I've got sucked into a couple, not knowing at first that it doesn't take me long, right? And no shit. I mean, everyone gets sucked into a grift. Now, since I think this might stay up for a minute, okay? Got a story for you. Another Coxdocs. Sunday Coxdocs right here. When I was working in Portland, and I'll go through the chat after this, okay? I got rolled in a, well, I mean, just saying rolled, I got rolled in a grift. Good con man, and you know, in Portland, right? And I used to be a valet and go to college in Portland, Oregon, all right? And I was working this new lot in downtown where, I mean, it was, you know, downtown Portland. And this guy comes walking up to me one day, and it was, you know, slowed down a little bit, right? About 1 o'clock in the afternoon, just after lunch, right? People are done. And he knew, this grifter knew to walk up to me. And we're this particular lot was across from a medical center. And no shit, this guy looked like, just like the rodent. Okay, for some reason, this mountain lion is here to take out rodents. No shit. This guy looks just like the rodent, walks up to me. And that's why I was on the rodent shit real quick, man. You guys might not realize that or know that, or care. But anyways, but I got rolled at first from this guy, the guy in Portland. Okay, so he comes walking up to me. And he goes, oh, man, I came in from Washington State, and my mom and I, and mind you, he's tall, looks like just, he look almost like the rodent. No shit. And he says, my mom and I came in from Washington State for her to go to a doctor's appointment at the medical center across the street. And he had his car parked over there, but forgot his wallet right? Forgot his wallet, and he's got his mom in the car waiting for a doctor's appointment. Doesn't have enough gas to go back home and back, and she shit her pants. He didn't bring her to Pens. No shit. That's what this guy said. That isn't a way to promote that product, by the way. That's what he said. So, anyways, he says that his mom is in the car across the street in the parking garage waiting for a, and I was younger then, okay? I was probably like 24, 25, something like that, okay? And he says his mom's waiting for an appointment, and he needed to go by to Pens. Can you float him $10? And he even said that he'll go back over to Washington State, right across the bridge, and come back and even pay me back. And I'm like, no, don't worry about it. Here's $10. Go take care of your shit, right? And the thing is I rarely worked that location. They just needed me to fill in, and rarely. And so like 4 months later, 3 months later, something like that, I go back to that same lot, and that same MFer tried the same damn grift. He didn't recognize me because they're too fucking stupid. Fool me once, right? But anyways, he tried the same grift 3 months later at the same damn spot, and I ripped him such a new one right there, right? Probably, you know what, my second catch in college. Right? No shit. So I ripped him a new one, and I got loud on the street. Hey, you grifted ass motherfucker! Your mama ate next door with shit in the pants. Right? No, that's right. Don't you ever? He's all walking away. Oh fuck, this guy's for real. Don't you ever try to get another valet or attendant to help you around here. I'm gonna fucking put you on blast. That's what I do. Oh shit, I'm out of here. Didn't see him again. Same with that pred we caught on freaking campus. Well, can't say we. That was all me.
Street name. There's a connection there. So, that made it more special because you worked your whole life to get to where you are now. Nonya will never, ever in her life own a house.
How in the fuck are you trying to warlock your shit and snake through that bullshit there, Vixen? No shit, what a limp-wristed little fucking bastard. He's the one that'll never own a house unless Sam Clinton gives him one for helping him out, just so they can go, ha ha, you lost your channel, Cox. Right? What a fucking idiot. He's the one that's got a couch hop, literally. I mean, when he was in my guest bedroom for what, almost 2.5 months, something like that, painting my car, right? Probably the best accommodations he's had in years, okay? Especially fresh coffee every morning, right? Don't mention that. No shit. And I don't even really drink coffee. There was coffee for him every morning. Oh my God. See? Just to rouse him up, get him. It was my excuse to do Reveille, actually. Hey, coffee's ready. Let's go to work. Right? Were you up all night trying to smoke weed? Right? No shit. These motherfuckers wanted to go through boot camp. That's why they showed up. And that's what I thought. Let's get some work done and try to, put people on a better diet than what they showed up with. Just saying. Very accommodating, actually. Until you throw up a red flag when the dab rig breaks first time around. Very interesting there. Right? Maybe on purpose. All right, shutting up.
The way she lives and her attitude in life.
Yeah. Well, I hate that for them. I've been praying for them to find a place that they can live and be happy and be able to afford, because apparently they couldn't afford living here. But now I see that maybe she was in for it for different reasons anyway.
Well, she's been evicted probably 3 other times.
All right, so, and I'm not trying to blast Nonya, but there's a little bit of an inconsistency there where Nonya claims that that she's paid her rent on time. She went to go pay her rent on time, and it was basically rejected. But still, you don't know the landlord grift, where that's how they get you to not pay rent, selling the place all of a sudden. So we do have some conflicting going on here, where the landlord, and I'm telling you, if anything, it does seem like Nonya has the upper hand here with the case. No matter what, because there are some conflicting things going on there. But also, I believe in her state, the landlord-tenant laws are so freaking crazy different. If you don't pay your rent, you go to jail. Oh, wait a minute. How can she not afford there and not pay her rent? And in that state, you gotta go to jail if you don't pay your rent. Oh, that's interesting, huh? See how we can draw out some conflicting stories? I mean, Vixen, his stories are always conflicted, man. He's probably grinding his teeth all bad when he gets his 2 hours of sleep from 8 a.m. to 10 a.m. Been up all night poking voodoo dolls and shit. He's so pissed.
Told me that after when the day before her eviction was to be complete on the 28th of December, she contacted me. I mean, we talked, and I said, "Are y'all going to be out?" And she said no, and blah, blah, blah. No way we could. Anyway, I said, "Please don't make us get the authorities involved." You know, It wasn't a threat. I was just saying, let's don't go any further with this. And she came back with, "You don't have to threaten me with the authorities. I've been through this before. I know how it all works," and blah, 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 blah.
Well, she has taken people to court over stupid things. She will take you to court over anything. I would be careful with this lady. She has a mentality of a thug, because she's always showing guns, talking about guns, using the N-word.
Yeah.
Always showing guns, talking about guns, using the N-word. First of all, how's that a bad thing?
Yeah, you see, he's got a pedal using the N-word with or without the hard R. That's something that Sam Clinton would do, especially the guy in our chat right now. Sam Clinton, let me know if you want to panel up, since your buddy FCC kind of failed to panel up when he came through like you're doing now. Deflecting off of, the main course subject matter. You know what I'm saying? Let me know, since you're gonna be here. No, you know what? I don't watch Jagov's lives because Jagov's, it's exactly what he is. He's kind of like a, no matter what part of the Europe he's from, okay, they're still pretty much all red coats. All right? You seem to side with the red coats, Sam Clinton. Just saying. And if you want to panel up, go ahead and put in. Oh, you're not Sam Clinton? Damn it. Okay. Well, you're spurging like he is. Just saying. If you want to join Link and can stick to the subject matter and not deflect away, all right, it's all kind of a test. It really is. You're going through an integrity test right now, since you want to be here in a sock account. How about that? You want to come in a sock account? I'm going to throw you the integrity test. Do you want to panel up? No, still nothing. All right. Well, come in with a legitimate account then. How about that? Don't ban them, but seriously, you want to have a serious conversation, and I've heard JD's side of what I looked into myself, and that's the thing. Until you actually hear somebody's side for themselves, you're not really doing journalism work. You're just sitting here as a shill, spreading loops on lies. They read your police interview. You lied to everyone here. Everyone, always, forever, huh? Sam. In a shit sock account. Okay. Let me know. Oh, you do want to panel up? Is that a sure? You don't sound too confident. Is that a sure you want to panel up? Why not? Yeah, I'll panel up. Drop a link. How about that? Say it like you got a pair there. But I don't think he's saying sure that he'll panel up. And if anything, he's gonna probably do a P-bomb. Anyways, let's get back to it.
Sounds like someone I'd love to hang out with and would love to have as a tenant.
Speak for yourself.
And what does the landlord say to this? Yeah.
Talking about guns, using the N word.
Yeah.
And
the landlord says, yeah.
See, I mean, these guys can't get past, the everyone and everything type thing. And the past tense, future tense, hard R, soft R, okay? He should have been saying she uses the N-word with the soft R, not the hard R. But, I mean, this fucking ZZ Top wannabe looking motherfucker. Really, are you trying to hunt down people that have, darker shade of skin? Just wondering. Yeah, this shit pisses me off when this happens, really, actually. When people are targeted like this. Because, I much rather do some comedy and make fun of the whole system and network on how it's, it's definitely going to break down before it gets rebuilt. Because they're going to... Well, I think, I'd have to say, let's say the extremist left side, okay... I think they've expelled a lot of their resources on trying to spray us in the skies with, gnarly shit coming out of planes. Okay, my opinion. And they blew their wad on that and some false flag operations. To get guys like Mark Connors to come in and help facilitate, let's say, good example, right? Facilitate some false flaggy shit. Plant in some snitches and some CIs into a certain scenario, like for instance, 2014 Bundy standoff, Nevada, with the government over some cows, right? And before the standoff happened, there is some almost preaching, declaring, decreeing going on that give us our land back and our cows back. The government doesn't own the land, the people do. You know what I'm saying? They're there to manage the land, and they're not doing a very good job. See, declaring on this big, semi-trailer, okay? The Bundy family, they got it decorated up, and before they kick everything off, amazingly enough, Mark Connors comes onto that flatbed trailer as a stage and sings the national anthem. Mark Connors himself, isn't that amazing? If you guys didn't know that, I had the footage to that on the last channel, saved on a playlist. But yeah, amazingly enough, could you imagine being all those people sitting there singing the national anthem with the guy that you don't even know is a sicko that didn't miraculously make it onto the registry, the sexual registry? Miraculously, right? Involved with some of these false flags, even on TV, with the biker rally for Trump. I want to say maybe 2020, 2019, something like that. Maybe even earlier, 2017, 16, something like that. 17-ish. He's on TV. Mark Connors is on TV with the biker rally for Trump, saying that if Antifa wants smoke, they'll meet weaponry with weaponry and take them on head on, right? Provoking on TV. Mark Connors, right? Same sicko that Eric Shilkerson did, a suicide LARP for. Clovis mixed up with that, with Predword. They being the sons of Clovis that also accused Monograph of the P word the first time to lay out some tracks for a bigger fish to come along like Rakita Lotta, lasso him into a lawsuit because he called mommy the P word. Or Momty. Guy's gonna be alright. He'll get over it.
Neighbor.
Yeah.
The N-word. I don't know what N-word you were thinking about, but... neighbor.
Neighbor with a hard R.
Yeah.
And
Well, she projects herself as a Christian girl and lady, and that has just been on hard times.
right, well, I called her out over a year ago, and I got flack for it. And today we see the type of personality this lady has, and all these people with that type of personality, birds of a feather flock.
Okay, so let's go into a quick scenario here for legal purposes. Real quick. So people start calling Nonya's job. She either gets demoted or fired. Okay, and just goes slamming into, let's say trying to monetize, doing the streams. Nothing wrong with what I see she's doing, except, learning how not to dox, or maybe doxing without doxing. Like, I just come up with character names, so maybe fictitious cities, okay? Kind of the tricks of the trade of the old school shit, but anyways. So she gets demoted at her job. She doesn't have quite the income to make rent, or has had problems in the past trying to make rent. But I can also see how important trying to stream and make money through the internet is, so you can stay home with your kids. That's what they're leaving out, like with maybe intent in her situation. But at the same time, messing with, and I think this is kind of the outcome the question that I'm trying to formulate, okay, is that, so whose responsibility ultimately is it, okay, by who did the illegal action first, right? So her job gets messed with, which I would say whoever tried to mess with their job, right, that's where the first fault should lay. So her income gets affected, which she may not have been able to pay rent, but should in that state, okay? If your employment gets messed with and you can't pay rent, should you still go to jail? That's debtor's jail. It's bullshit. So, I mean, she's got such a strong case that, her, and it does ultimately, I think, fall on the landlord. If Nonya was trying to tell her about what was going on the internet and her job being affected, and they might be late on rent or not have it all, will you work with us to keep a good tenant out of jail for not paying rent? The landlord should go, okay, we'll work with you. And they obviously worked with her because she was there for a while. So it's like, again, if she was continually delinquent, like even the landlord was saying, on her rent and just couldn't afford it, they're not in the charity business, okay, I mean, come on, that's such bullshit, putting a family out in the middle of the winter around Christmas and New Year's. That is such bullshit. But yeah, I think it would really I would think it would come and fall back upon the landlord, but that state's laws, it's all different and all set up against you. But I think the smartest thing that Nonya did was, around the time she lost her job, she was tagging the FBI in her titles. It's in her streams, which is such a good, again, it's such a good audit, total internal audit, because if they don't really respond or see that, it might show what the dirty side or the old, quote-unquote, old side of the FBI was really up to. But she doesn't know that, or she might know that, like, the FBI ain't gonna do shit, but you still gotta tag them, right? Like when Vic threatened to try to, come back to Arizona and do all this bullshit, right? Doxing my doctor and shit like that. Like, fuck you. I'm going to tag your ass to the Arizona Department of Public Safety, right? Arizona troopers, man. You hit the fucking state line and you're not welcome back here it shows already intent because you already said it on the internet what your intent is. You stupid fuck. I mean, it's just, there's more states, like Nonya State, really strict on that law, on the rental law. Arizona, really strict on the doxing. I mean, they probably really don't give a shit what happens to me because I'm a dissident veteran, right? And our state's still in the leadership of, well, our governors is probably like Ken Paxton. No shit. I guarantee you. I can almost guarantee you 99% if Ken Paxton would have been impeached, it probably would have even affected our governor and been able to vote in a different governor that we've got now. No shit. Anyways, yeah. And you know what's interesting is this Arizona governor threatened to sue Trump just like Maine's governor did yesterday. And I believe over the same, no, not the same. Maine is some type of a transgender or something, right? They're trying to protect in Maine. And it was in a press conference yesterday. The Maine governor speaks up. We're going to sue you. He's like, oh, this will be good in court. Right on, go for it. It's like, holy shit, man. We'll see you in court. Great. Thanks for saying that. We'll see you in court. Damn, right? Shut down that Maine governor real quick. Yeah. But, yeah, I can almost guarantee if Ken Paxton in Texas would have been impeached, we would have had probably in Arizona a different governor. I'd say 85.7%. How do you like that?
This guy has admitted to literally admitted to a personality disorder on this call.
Together. And so when these people get used up and gets kicked out of their group, they want to come back in our group and we won't allow them. We'll ban them automatically and we won't them in the group. And, you know, she is a very evil person. So, you know, I just, you know, I'm so happy that your husband.
I didn't put anyone in the basement, Blazin.
Call me back, and you just made my day. You just made my day.
Well, we talked to our lawyer. We didn't know, you know, what you were calling about.
Yes,
and we
ma'am.
thought maybe it was because she was trying to get, you know, rent from someone else.
No.
And we asked him, you know, what do we need to say? I don't want to make it to where she can't.
I didn't, Blazin. What are you talking about? Blazin, just freaking pull up. Why do you keep doing this? You're interrupting the show.
Live anywhere, but I don't want her to stay at my house, but I'm not going to.
Just pull up and fix your microphone.
Why?
It's not that hard.
Right. Well, I promise you.
Be as honest as you can.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And, you know, before I forget, you know, I don't want to be deceiving anybody or anything. Now, you know, may I use a recording for YouTube to point out that I have reached out to you to let you know and prove that she's an awful person. You know, I can wait till she's moved out so that way she doesn't know that I have any kind of recording. If you don't want me to ever use a recording.
See, she's already been evicted. It's already in the process where Nonya will be breaking ties with this landlord already. You know, it's already been settled. So what is the point of Vic doing any of this? Just to paint one of these people's former tenants in a bad light to them? It'd be one thing if Nonya hadn't been evicted yet and he got her evicted and he's like, hey, you know, you have this person who is renting from you and she's a bad person, and they listened to Vic and they said, okay, now let's evict her. But she's already been evicted. So this is fucking stupid.
So you're saying at that point in time she had already been evicted?
Yeah. You can hear them just in the way they're talking. He says...
Then I don't see the purpose of the call. That's just him, for shits and giggles,
He's promising to them that he will wait to upload this video until she's moved out. So that means that it's already been decided that she's moving out. Right? We can surmise from him saying that it's already in motion.
Right.
It's already in motion that she's moving out of that place. Blazin, you got your mic working or what? Right, she left.
Did she leave again?
Yeah, immediately.
It's probably her shoddy connection. I'm not even sure.
I will never use the recording. I'll give you my YouTube where I've been calling her and a lot of people out. You can go to mine, but it made my YouTube name may offend you. I hope it doesn't offend you. There's a reason because of how. Okay, ma'am. It's Victorious Bastard.
We know she's still in the house. We said that. She's in the when I say she's been evicted, that means it doesn't mean she's moved out. It means, dude, you can be evicted and still live somewhere. But they've said you've been evicted, you are moving out on this date. Right? Moron. She's been evicted, she just hasn't been given her move out date yet. Or she hasn't reached the move out date. Do you get that? Or is the tism affecting your brain? Yeah, she's still in the house. We all accept that. But you can be in a house and have been evicted. She has been evicted already. That's why Vic says to these people, I will wait until she's moved out before I upload this. Like, you heard that, right? That means she's been evicted. It means she's been notified that she needs to be out at a certain time. When you've been notified that you need to be out by a certain day, that means you've been evicted. What are you even arguing? You're denying that she's been evicted at this point? She has. The landlord has already informed her that she has to leave. That's my point. Vic knows that. Prior to Vic making this call, Nonya has been informed by her landlord that she has to leave. She's already been notified of that. Nobody disputes that. Which makes what Vic's doing totally retarded. This person saying that, are you trying to say that Vic affected something? That Vic got her kicked out? No. She's already leaving this place. That's why Vic says, I will wait to upload this until she's gone. Until she's moved out. Because Vic knows Nonya is already moving out of this place. Obviously.
V-I-C-T-O. Spell it out for me.
V-I-C-T-O.
This is where he tries to get them to go to the Victorious Bastard channel.
V-I-C-T-O. Spell it out for me.
Reason because of how. Okay, ma'am. It's Victorious Bastard.
V-I-C-T-O. Spell it out for me.
V-I-C-T-O-U-R-S.
V-I-C-T-O-U-R-S. Victors.
It's like you're victorious, you won a battle. And yes, ma'am.
Okay.
And the bastard is like a child without a father.
Okay. So I've got V-I-C-T-O-U-R.
S.
Again, he confirms it. V-I-C-T-O-U-R-S. He's given us Victors.
S?
Yes, ma'am. S.
Okay.
And
Is she ever going to be able to find his channel in a million years using this
No,
spelling?
no.
And bastard, like a son without a father.
Okay.
My other one, I had to make a new channel
Son without a
because
father isn't a bastard.
people
Fucking idiot. Oh my god.
Oh my god, who fucking cares? I had to make a new one.
are, I don't use my woodworking channel mixed in with that drama going on. I don't want my woodworking connected to that. My other one is East Atlanta Santa.
East Atlanta.
Santa. That's my new channel. I had to make a whole new channel for my woodworking. I'm going to make more woodworking videos.
So you're from Atlanta, Georgia?
Yes, ma'am. I'm from Atlanta, Georgia. I live in a neighborhood called Cabbage Town.
Huh.
He lives in Cabbage Town.
See, this is what's always bugged me about him. It's like he tries to justify doing what he's doing by, doxing himself, and therefore in his head it rationalizes people to try and as like a way of goading people to take it to the next level.
Yeah.
Like, have you seen, like, he just openly doxes himself. He's like, yeah, this is where I live, kind of like saying it without saying it. Like, if anyone wants to try something, he's begging for it almost.
Yeah, and this is a guy who has nothing to live for and nobody who loves him. So he doesn't care about keeping personal information about him private. And he says, well, my info's out there, and that way I can put everyone else's info out there. Yeah, dude, you're a different case. You have no one in your life, Rodney. No one that cares about you. No one, you have no reason to care if your personal info's out there. John Gotti says, Mitch, do you believe Nonya had paid rent on time for at least 6 months straight before the eviction, and they just denied to take the money? Why are we even talking about someone and their rental history and whether they paid rent on time? Isn't it already weird at this point where we're even talking about this? Who cares about who paid rent and who didn't?
It's weird as fuck.
That's what you want to do? You want to argue about whether some woman in this community paid her rent and how good she was at paying rent and it with what frequency? Like, why does it matter?
Atlanta, Georgia. I live in a neighborhood called Cabbage Town.
Huh. C-A-B-B-A-G-E?
Yes, ma'am. It's an old cotton mill from the 1880s. And it's a federally historical neighborhood. My house was built in 1880.
Oh my goodness.
I do.
That is amazing.
I fix houses and stuff, and if she tears your property
See what he's
up,
doing there? He's building a rapport.
and you can't.
Yeah.
He's, fucking, oh my god, 1880s. Oh my god. Well, he's smart, I'll give him that.
It's like
but not entirely,
What's your point? What argument are you trying to win? Fine. Nonya couldn't pay her rent. She's poor. So what? Then what?
There's a lot of people that are poor. I mean, it's not a novelty. It's not a new thing being poor.
And what does it change, What percentage of Americans do not have at least $1,000 in the bank account for an emergency fund?
It's like 90% probably.
Not right.
find a good contractor, I can fix most anything, from electrical to plumbing to roofing.
So far, it's so good that they've pretty well taken care of everything, it looks like.
All right, well,
I tell you what, Rodney, I wouldn't care for you putting it out, but let us get them out first.
yes, that's what I was thinking. That was my plan. I'm getting out first, and then I can put it out. That, I really appreciate that.
Once we get them out, and I'll have the locks changed the same day, I'll call you back, and then, once they're gone, I don't care if you put it out or not.
Okay, sir. I thank you so much. Like I said, you made my day, and what I'll do is there like a way that I can text you messages?
That number, yeah, my number.
Okay.
That I called you on.
Okay. Well, don't say the number. Don't.
He just doxes himself.
Just Google, percent Americans emergency fund, and you get an article. Here's an article from a year ago that says most Americans can't handle $1,000 emergency expense. This is from a year ago, and inflation has only gotten worse. But from 1 year ago, it says only 44% of Americans are prepared for a $1,000 emergency expense.
Or even have like a rainy day fund.
Yeah. So if you think you're like dunking on Nonya by saying, oh, she didn't pay her rent on time, it's like, don't you realize Nonya's in the majority if she's having financial issues? And that most Americans are $1,000 bill away from financial crisis?
Hoax is so damn right there, too. You know what I find interesting? Is we got this Sam Sock in the chat. Here, let me see if I can find it. Gotta make sure we're not gonna accidentally shut down the stream trying to get over to the freaking chat or something. Oh goodness, where